Light the beam! Light the beam! Light the beam! Light the beam!
Are we banging drums now?
Oh, we're in the playoffs.
Are we officially banging drums?
Playoff bound.
I don't think I told you there was nothing to worry about with that Sacramento Kings game. You were threatening to disavow the beam.
The beam got put on notice.
No, there was no concern that the beam was going to be lit against us.
There was concern. Yeah, last night.
Yeah,
God,
last night was
Suns.
concerning. That's an interesting.
Hey, Cap, there's a
matchup.
microphone in that room, you know.
I'm doing stuff, guy.
We've got a lot of moving pieces as we kick off.
It's early.
Yeah, as we kick off what will end up being a whole afternoon of streaming here. Of course, we are back once again live here on YouTube. I just realized I'm going to have to get the roommate to take a picture so we can tweet something out. Or I could just tweet out the picture I screen grabbed of the Walker Texas Ranger intro earlier.
Twitter world.
When's the last?
Want me to eat right in the microphone like this?
Yes, eat. Make sure the audio picks up how delicious that food from Charity Bar is. Compliments of Chef Ernie over there providing the food for the watch party today. At this point, the only game worth watching is at halftime. Looking at your home of all of the best basketball games you remember from your childhood.
Is this what LG's watching in Perfect Women?
True TV is right now where your eyes should be focused, because the fighting Speedy Claxtons only down by 2 to Alabama at the halftime break.
Who they playing?
Hofstra.
For some reason, I thought Hawaii, but
That
he
was
played.
Arkansas.
Oh,
Yeah, Arkansas, Alabama, close, but not quite the same. We, of course, along the way, we're just going to hang out. We got a bunch of food to eat. We got a bunch of...
that was a spicy egg roll.
It's going to have... Some of that's going to have... Wait till you get to that big old chicken wing you have right there in front of you. That thing's got a real good, real solid heat level to it. Now, throughout the adventure today, we will, of course, talk a little Spurs from last night, because that was a dramatic, remarkable.
It was an MVP-esque moment.
It felt like a stamp. It felt like one of those moments where at the end of a season, depending on how far this thing goes in the playoffs, like we expect it to, depending on whether Wemby just wins the Defensive Player of the Year or he actually does get rightfully rewarded with the MVP. That moment last night, hitting that game winner, a nice, a very Dirk-esque shot from Wemby. The getting the ball at the high elbow extended, getting down, just you saw like his kind of three swing, just getting the rhythm going.
I don't know how he puts his hand in front of the ball like this and then
release.
Yeah, it's like a free throw shot.
It feels like one of those deals where
I don't think we're gonna get YouTube TV.
Some idiot coach along the way probably tried to change that, but the greatness of the individual just outshines the fundamentals that a coach is trying to instill in a youngster. But yeah, no, that it was a nice little one dribble fadeaway for the game winner against the Suns, against Devin Kardashian, or as the roommate informed me last night, he didn't date
WNBA.
He didn't date
WNCA crap.
He didn't date a Kardashian. It was a Jenner, as I was educated on. Yeah, throw it on that True TV over there.
Which one's the True?
Hofstra, Alabama.
Yeah.
Because the other games, Utah State, Villanova, just now 5 minutes into the first half, not even 5 minutes in, and Iowa State is destroying Tennessee State.
Did you see Iowa State's kid go down?
Yeah, that's awful.
Did they report on that one yet?
Last I heard was getting X-rays back in the locker room.
That's last I heard too.
Yeah.
No weight on it going off. That was
No, he was.
So was he the top scorer? I saw 16 points a game.
I think he is.
Yeah.
If he's not, Iowa State has a real they don't have a real top-heavy lineup. They've got a bunch of guys that average anywhere from 10 to 16, 10 to 18 points. Oh, now we're getting Charles Barkley photoshopped into a High Point jersey.
Dude, you called that. You said you wouldn't be surprised if High Point won.
I should have gone with my gut.
Yeah.
Should have gone with my gut. Speaking of, while we're at the half to start here.
What about your Dukies, baby?
That was troublesome.
A little nervous there, buddy? Nervous?
That was troublesome. That is not how we like to start. Although, maybe there's something to say. Get the jitters out in the first round. Get the jitters out early because what are we looking at? TCU now in the second round for Duke. We started the day off yesterday 1-for-1 on picking upsets. We all if y'all had listened to me, UNLV stuck with Ohio State.
Yeah. Well, on Wednesday night, because I told Puma, I was like, I need the damn draft. I was like, I need the bracket. And he's all sauced up on gin and mezcal.
When you were texting me, I was sitting in Hotel Emma on about at that point, my second gin martini after I'd already had 4 mezcal old fashions. It was, I hope the picks.
Yeah, dude, your teams, your picks on that one, I kind of had once we got into the Elite Eight, I knew where I was going to go. I did one with your Dukies winning it, even though I highly doubt they are.
I still got faith.
That's your fandom right there.
I've still got faith.
I still think Arizona is the team to beat.
You know, my fandom also told you not only was Duke going to win yesterday, but North Carolina was going to lose. I called that one on the stream, VCU over North Carolina. Now, it took overtime, but
yeah,
eventually. Also,
what was that, 19-point deficit?
Yeah. Down 19, came all the way back.
And yes, Wes, the donkey Eeyore is still in the house.
Did you see? Oh yeah, you're still as soon as
this isn't going to go away for a little while.
No, that's lingering.
Yeah.
As soon as you start eating some of that spice, your nose it'll clear all that out. Speaking of overtime, I almost, if the referees had given Herb Sendek the timeout earlier, I would have gotten the Santa Clara game right.
Oh.
Did you see how that game ended?
No, like I had to go.
2 3-pointers were made in the last 10 seconds of regulation. Santa Clara comes down, hits a 3, goes up by 3, 73-70, I think. 2.5 seconds left. Santa Clara's head coach is trying to call a timeout as soon as they made it because he wanted to get the defense set up. Kentucky inbounds the ball real fast, dribbles down the court, jacks up a 3, banks it in, sends it to overtime.
Damn, I thought you had that one.
I did too. I felt really good about the way that one was winding down. Kentucky ends up winning in overtime. We've got.
Well, I didn't have like a lot of the ones, like none of the teams that basically got burst so far are going. I didn't have them winning their second game.
Yeah, so you're safe anyway.
Yeah, so the 2 points on the next level are all open for me, and I'm in front runner in one bracket out west. That my boy Sean's cousin Donnie, who is one of the biggest S talkers in the world, still bragging about beating me in the championship.
Gotta remind you.
Still, like just random times at night, like at 2:00 in the morning. He's like, the champ's here. The champ, like, it's just, he's so good at it, dude. And it just cracks me up. But now I'm in front position. The only person in front of me who's got like 1 point above me picked North Carolina to win it all.
That's unfortunate.
So his total
So
points
you're
that he can get
fine.
is 129.
Yeah, he's capped out.
Yeah.
If you listen to me on what was that, Tuesday night when we did the show, our talking about picks, the only game I've missed so far on the left side of the bracket, so the East region and the South region, the only game I've missed was, I do this every year. I watch all the games in this conference and I overrate this conference because the games start at 10 o'clock at night and I end up watching till midnight or I fall asleep. The freaking West Coast Conference, Gonzaga's conference. Santa Clara is in that conference. They almost beat Kentucky earlier today. St. Mary's got dog walked by A&M.
Yeah, that was a surprise, man.
A&M as the 10 seed wins comfortably over St. Mary's. That's the
Texas
only game. Yeah, that was great, wasn't it?
Oh, God.
Even though I picked BYU. We'll get to the other side. That St. Mary's A&M game is the only one I missed from Tuesday night, and unfortunately, both you and LG agreed with St. Mary's on that one. But I think Houston beats A&M next round, so
Houston's
it's not like you're going to lose.
I think Houston's in the Final Four and like 6.
That's what I had. Yeah,
like
I think all in all, I ended up with Duke, Houston, Arizona, and Michigan in the Final Four. On the other side of the bracket,
what kills me is I had Iowa State going far, almost like Final Four or just right there.
Yeah, maybe it's not as bad of an injury as it looked, but anytime you're not putting weight on it at all, I mean it didn't really look performative. It looked necessary. The other side of the bracket's not as pretty for me because I should have taken High Point. I talked myself out of it. Had Wisconsin in that one after High Point gets the upset yesterday. Had BYU over either NC State or Texas. We didn't know who it was at the time. But LG had that one. LG took the 11 seed. Oh, Texas. So we'll give LG credit for picking the Texas. It's the Valspar Open. We have golf.
Just ignore it. Didn't go to air.
We had golf going on too. It's just through your
through
your ears. Speaking of LG, before we go much further, because we're gonna be hanging out for a while. I think at some point once my little brother gets off work and gets home and make sure the kiddos are in good shape, I think he's going to hop on with us.
You better have some good stories, man.
Sometime after 5. There's really not a whole lot.
We were grill him.
How
old is he?
He is 4 years younger than me.
All right, so you should know some dirt.
Mid-30s, yeah.
Know some dirt.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of dirt. We're a squeaky clean family.
Oh, buddy.
No, you should ask him
about. We
about
have a judge in the family, man.
You should ask him about the time I opened fire on him in the living room with a paintball gun. That's a pretty good. That's an all timer.
Oh,
that one was pretty bad. Mom was quite upset about that.
Sweet Ari Gold had the paintball gun at the game last night.
I saw that. Jeremy Piven.
He seemingly was enjoying himself.
Yeah.
So we were at a bar watching the game, and I think Piven was on the television broadcast during overtime of the North Carolina VCU game, or maybe it was after we had switched over to the Texas game. But I just remembered telling the roommate, like, we've got to go back and watch get the audio from Nate Ryan's interview with him, because it looked like Piven was certainly living his best life, and it looked like Nate Ryan was doing old Nate was doing anything he could to egg him on, to get even more gold out of him.
Shout out to Modest Guava from Chicago. Oh, Hickok. How's the weather up there, man? Still cold? God.
And when was the last time you were in Chicago? It wasn't that long ago.
Did you just say Modest Guava?
2 weeks ago.
You mean Modesta Guevara?
I said what I said, man.
From now on,
Hey, Modest Guava, dude.
Modest-
I love that.
Modest Guava. That's
I think I need
spectacular.
to get my eyes checked.
Yeah, you might want to.
I squinted on it. I was like,
Since we have the voice of God joining us in LG, and this I mentioned, we're gonna have Roll, my little brother, on at some point. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be eating food. We're gonna take a few breaks. Might end up doing the last hour as an edible hour. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what comes about. But LG, tell the good people if they want to help support the program while we're hanging out for the next few hours, how they can go about doing that.
Yeah, jump in here like Modest Guava and hit the chat. Hit the super chat preferred. Or hit that subscribe button. That's what we really need right now. We are striving for 1,000. We are at 567 right now. 67. You can also hit the Amazon wish list. And buy Captain some, I don't know, something.
some Halls.
Yeah, he
You
needs
know that was
something.
like $5 a pack for a thing of Halls. I was like, are you kidding me?
No, you got to go with the what's the ones that just taste like candy.
Just a little thing, $5 at the
Man.
gas station.
Yeah.
That's how they make their money, man.
We got to get that straight opened up. The price is too damn high.
Greg says the super chat's not working. LG, what's up?
The super chat's working.
We trying to make money.
If you do throw a super chat out there, not only do we appreciate it, but today is a great day for it because we are just kind of going to be shooting the shiz as we hang out here. We'll take a few breaks because I am going to need some tobacco usage along the way. I know, unfortunate.
You're going to be like my dad who just gets out of the hospital and then like the first thing he did was just spark a heater. And I'm like,
Yes. Yes.
you're in the hospital for your heart and you get out and just spark one up.
Blaze it right there.
God, old man.
I'll still be
And
wearing
this is
the
why
gown.
I tried to get him on the show today and he was like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I can't. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Also, of course, have the roommate joining us in the room. I think at some point we might have her give us a book review on this. So LG, you'll
thrilling.
appreciate this.
What's the name of this book here, huh?
It is Night People.
I thought it said white people.
It's well, it is ironic because it's a autobiography of sorts from Mark Ronson.
How to be a DJ in New York in the 90s. That was a good time for DJs in New York, man.
So LG, Steph is learning exactly how a turntable works, basically. Like, because
Ooh, let's have a battle.
he was describing, having to buy 2 copies of the same album so he can have one.
Yep.
One spinning, the other one where he's tape marking so he can.
Oh, yeah. You can do all sorts of tricks with 2 copies of the same album.
Yeah, she is.
Utah, make it 2.
All of a sudden, oh, dude, I had a meatball sandwich for lunch.
Ooh.
Speaking of Utah. Speaking of Utah, did y'all see the racist granny at the Spurs game last night?
No, what was
Y'all
this?
haven't seen that video?
Oh, buddy.
Oh, here, hold on. I'll send it to you, LG. So
You know what video I did see? I was going to save it for next week. Saw another robot go, AI robot go AWOL.
oh no way.
Yeah, in a restaurant, almost chopping up some kids.
Cherry picking.
Cherry picking.
Cherry picking videos. Why don't you show the 1 million videos of robots doing what they're supposed to do?
Because it only takes one.
By the way, where was your truck made? Do you know?
But, man, why you got to be talking semantics?
Was it 100% human assembled?
Nope.
Was it AI or was it?
90% robotics, AI powered robots in the Fort Wayne, Indiana GM factory, one of the most high tech factories that's autonomous.
It's
barely
quite-
any humans.
It's quite an impressive
When did that open
achievement.
up? When did that open up?
2021.
So my truck was.
He's got you. Yeah, he's got you. He's got
By
you.
better
one
trade it
year.
in. You better trade
And
it
you know
in.
what? I still got to go get the rear sensor put on because they didn't have it. And now it's being recalled. Yeah. And I got a flat tire the other day. So
You need to just go get you an 85 long bed Chevy
I
and
wanna
just
get a
call it good.
Blazer, a K5.
There you
man,
go.
You know? Just, getting gas on the way over here, it stopped at 75. I wasn't full.
Oh, they cut you off?
It cut me off. It said, because it started going slower. And I'm like, what's going on here? I got
Rationings.
the rationing.
I'm telling you, we got to get that straight open.
Yep.
Cough drops are $5.
And the logs came out from the car that you said crashed into the wall. Oh, by the way, they deactivated self-driving just before they crashed. Oh, I wonder why they cropped out the mode part on the video.
When did they deactivate it?
Before
when?
they
Did they
deactivate
deactivate it when
before
they realized it was
crashed.
going straight into a wall? Like, was it a split second?
If you,
was
if
it
you
3
notice
seconds?
that, then you just turn the wheel. It's
Yeah,
pretty simple.
and that's
doesn't-
what I'm saying.
it's
You
pretty
see
simple.
It, you see it turn the last second.
It was because it was deactivated. It was proven in the logs, and they're dropping the suit. Oh,
BS.
Yeah,
That's some government overlord. Elon calling up Trump like, yeah, I need this to happen.
So the lady at the I sent you the video, LG. This lady is, first of all, it's someone sitting behind her, like filming over her shoulder, and it's filming her camera or her phone. I mean, her print is like
It's huge.
100 font. I mean, it's massive. I mean, she's clearly, yeah. See, you can see it. So
And she's just going in hard.
So, what is visible on her screen is someone has texted her a lot of crazy Hispanic fans. And then she's working. There you go. It's on the screen now. And then she's working the reply of all Hispanic. How can they afford tickets?
Get sleepy off no melatonin. My therapist put in
Someone
a
come
30-day
get your
notice 'cause I
grandma and
keep on
take her
talking
back
about
to
beef
Bernie.
face.
Like it's that surely cannot be an actual local San Antonian.
Unfortunately, that would be my mom.
Yeah,
She,
that is
she's like, that's not
unfortunate.
racist.
See-
I'm just wondering how can they afford tickets?
That's what I'm saying.
Aren't they wanting government handouts?
the lady, her using like the most politically correct word of Hispanic.
yeah, like she's trying.
That tells me she doesn't think she's racist.
no.
She's like, I'm not racist. I said Hispanic.
that's Fox News' perfect demographic right there.
1,000%. But it's
just
like
a little bit of racism.
just a tad.
Just a tad. We
a
don't want
pinch.
full on. That's
It's like
our way in.
Salt Bay of racism. Just a little dusting at the end.
My mom went to. I guess there was like the first Muslim like family to move into Cedar Park.
Oh, I'm
You
sure
know?
that went well.
my mom, all niceness. Merry Christmas from America.
Cool. Fun.
And me and my brother are like, they could have been Americans, Mom.
Yeah.
No, but you know what I mean. And I'm like, no.
No.
I was like, they just have a different religion, Mom. I was like, we are founded on a freedom of religion. Literally the first thing in our Constitution. Like,
Okay, this is going to be a really dumb question.
what is this?
Just because you're not, like, there's a bunch of non-Christians that celebrate Christmas.
Oh, definitely. It's just a monetized holiday.
So, I mean, yeah, I was about to say, like, if you're a full-fledged, full-blown Muslim family, like fully committed to Islam, is it against, like, are you celebrating Christmas?
No, you.
Okay.
If you're doing like the hijab and you're doing all that, you don't get to put up the tree, man.
See, I think you still do.
You
That's
can.
what I mean,
like, if you want to celebrate all, but put up a menorah.
It's not a religious holiday, then it's just a...
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a family. It's just a holiday. It's just the holidays.
It's the holidays.
Yeah.
That's why people say happy
I was
holidays.
about to say, it's
And
literally-
that is ridiculous, sir.
No, we ended doing those.
Greg,
that
I love
war.
the Hispanics.
I love Hispanic.
Oh,
One of my favorite Trump drops from yesteryears.
the Hispanics love me.
Yeah, that
Look at me eating a taco salad.
that lady is getting drug across social media today from all different angles.
Not only have they had Will Ferrell's app, Faceback.
Remember when Will Ferrell said the N-word on SNL in the 90s?
Oh, everybody was
It was
saying that.
multiple skit. His Robert Goulet was really...
Was that The Family? They're all named the
Oh,
N-word.
yeah, that one too, yeah.
Dave Chappelle kind of ripped that one.
Yeah, Chappelle was funnier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's quite now where I'm back in to see
Oh, I'm a big Festivus fan, Greg, man.
Hofstra.
I got a lot.
down
The airing
9.
of grievances is more than just a yearly ritual.
Okay, you
It's
said-
it's a quarterly ritual.
You said airing of grievances.
Airing of grievances.
At first, it sounds like you're saying the Aryan grievances. I'm like, whoa, go on, tell me.
See what's really happening in Israel is
Exactly.
white people.
Yeah, I would love to hear your Aryan grievances. Maybe we can get to that at some point before.
I got
we
a
get
lot
out
of problems with you people.
What have you eaten so far over there?
So I got the spring roll,
Okay, that's a birria egg roll.
birria. Oh, okay, so goat
Yeah,
meat.
so you got goat meat in there.
Nice. That was very delicious. Had some spice. The pork rind was amazing.
So that is Filipino. It's called like manok.
Manok?
It's chicken skin. It's not.
Oh,
it's,
it's chicken skin, not
yeah,
pork?
it's fried up chicken skin, like chicken skin chicharron.
I'm trying not to get too hard in on this chicken wing because it looks a little.
No, the wing is real. Hold that wing up because that is a full authentic. You're getting
This
the
is
full
the Chinese chicken
leg.
wing.
That's 1,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they put all of it.
It does have. I can't wait to see you take a bite of that thing because my nose is running just smelling it from
I
across
see
the
see
table.
like LG just cringing in there as I'm doing this around all his equipment.
As you're eating with your. Were you
like-
drinking hot tea again?
Yeah, and you're the only one eating in there, by the way.
And I haven't eaten today. What is this?
I'm so glad.
None of us are eating around the equipment except you.
I'm so glad.
Do you see the napkins? You see the napkins?
There is an abundance of napkins. I'm so glad. I almost forgot the food, to be completely honest.
Oh, I would have killed you.
I know.
I would have killed you.
So we got.
I didn't eat all day just because I was like, man, Puma's bringing food from charity.
Okay, so
Oh,
we live right there by the Alamo Dome, so we're right next to the highway.
I got some
Easy.
spice.
Get on. Did you finally get into the wing?
I got a little wingy.
Yeah.
Get in my belly!
We
Tommy likes wingies.
we made it all the way. Steph was on a work call, and so I'm tuning her out. I've got the one of the games on the radio, whatever we were listening to on the way out. It was which game? It was the Virginia game. Wright State almost beating Virginia. And
Oh, Virginia pulled. Thank God.
yeah, they
man.
pulled it out. So I'm going to get on the interstate, on the highway to come out here, and Steph right in the middle. She's like in full work mode, giving orders, being a boss, telling people what to do and when they need to do
Get
it
your
by.
crap together.
And then out of nowhere, she goes, "Are we not getting food?" And then right back into, we got to get that done by Wednesday. That's the drop. And I'm like, "Oh, food! God dang it!"
The real hero right here.
That was why we were a little late, because I ended up having to circle back to Charity Bar to go grab the food. I had even told Ernie, like it was all in order. It was all already placed, ready to go. I just almost literally drove right out of the neighborhood without grabbing it.
Oh, buddy. Hey, you know who co-signed on that little 44, Ice 44, Greg, is LG. Did you kill that bottle or what, LG?
No.
No. All right. I might wash it down a little bit.
Well, there's a bottle. He gave y'all a bottle specifically for Sports Cave, or for Puma's birthday, actually.
I thought you already drank it. Well,
Yeah.
there's a rule in
And then he
LG's
gave-
house.
And then he gave me a bottle for myself.
Oh,
There
So we
you
have two
go.
bottles.
there it is. I was like, LG, if you leave it in his house, he's going to drink it.
Well, I mean, that's only fair.
Yeah, I've had about 3 shots of it so far.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
Said it was smooth.
Some wild nights. Yeah, it's hard to screw up vodka.
Unless your name is Tito.
Well, unless your name is Tito and you want to sponsor the the program or the radio show,
Tito. I
then,
mean, we love Tito.
then we're total fans of Tito.
We could love Tito.
We could.
We could.
We could.
You can buy our love.
We could love a lot of things.
We could say we love Tito.
Might never know. Might become a vodka connoisseur if the if the money's right.
Little vodka and electrolyte Gatorade.
I'm telling you, I don't drink a lot of gin. Bro. Yeah, that's
When you told me I'm like drinking gin and mezcal, and I'm like, dude, you're about to blow up the bathroom, dude.
well, the good thing is I was
wasn't in your
at
bathroom.
one of the 20 nicest hotels in the world. And so the bathroom facilities that are open for bar patrons were quite nice. I went into their little.
Oh, speaking of bathrooms, LG, I do not give consent. Why is your bathroom wired, dude? What the?
It's the Epstein class.
That's
I
right.
mean,
No, you do, if I can't use pizza anymore, you can't listen to me in the bathroom, dude.
It's all of you hear him talk to all of his lights and everything.
yeah.
Every room is
there's
bugged.
microphones in every room.
Bro.
AI.
Did you listen to me struggle with your bidet that one time?
Yeah, we've got that. We've got
Yeah,
that
you
recorded.
turned off the water pressure
Yes,
on the toilet.
Couldn't figure it out. There's like 3 knobs, man.
It's very simple.
It was
Okay.
it was no Japanese toilet, I'll tell you that much.
We have no. We're still holding out for the purchase of a Japanese toilet.
I did install a Japanese shower head the other day, and it will blast your balls off.
Oh. Testicles.
LG. I am sending you an email address. I assume that's the easiest way to send out a Zoom link.
Sure, or a text.
Well, I can do that. Well, then
It's not technically Zoom, but
Well, whatever it is. I sent you the.
Let's see if the Fighting Ohio, Miami of Ohio, is doing anything.
What time are they going? Oh, they're up and running. Okay, yeah, they're down by
Is this
8 against Tennessee. That's a girl ball. See the little layup logo?
Oh, okay.
That's not me being a jerk. That's me just showing you how you can tell the difference.
Where is it? I'm like, does DirecTV have TBS? Oh, what the?
Hey, that's what we need right there.
Oh, there's the mix.
Quad box.
Quad boxing.
All right, yeah, no, we're set now.
Now we're
Oh
set.
God, this is so much better. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried we weren't gonna have a quad
I
box.
tried to install YouTube, but it was under LG's fake email, hide an email.
Yeah, he's got everything on lockdown.
You can't
Hey,
download
Utah
apps.
State. I think we
you can absolutely download apps.
we took Utah. Yeah, we went. Well, we're split.
I took Villanova.
No, you followed me with Utah State. LG took Villanova though. But don't worry, we're gonna be fine.
Damn it.
We're gonna be fine.
I didn't follow it on my bracket, I don't think. I might have missed that one.
Utah State's good. Mountain West, underrated conference.
Link has been sent.
Sweet. Yeah, I don't know when he's gonna hop in. I assume he's still working hard, slaving away in the office there in North Dallas.
What does he do?
I'll let him describe it.
Oh, okay. That's it. I like that.
It is
I like the little teaser.
it is a form of wealth planning and wealth management, money management.
Wolf of Wall Street's the pink sheets.
Kinda. No, it's he. I'm not sure if he'll want to give away his exact employer, but he works for a
That's your target demographic for those phone calls.
I mean, he works in North Dallas, man. I mean, it's
This stock just came across my desk, and I'm telling you, it's a full guarantee. The government contract's coming on it. This week, we have to jump on it early.
I think it's a form of that, but with way less risk. I think it's for a lot of old people that just want to see their money slowly
The
grow.
S&P is your safest option.
The Dow is over 50,000, I hear.
Yeah, not anymore.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Not of that 200 billion that they're requesting for the war. God. Hey,
So
we're just going to need
we're-
200 billion. Stroke that check.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you going to spend it on?
Like, do you really need my IRS check?
Healthcare or affordable housing or no, God no. God no. So we're gonna get while we're sitting here, we're gonna get Iowa State's gonna win. They're gonna beat Tennessee State. Alabama Hofstra, if it stays close, will be the next one that could potentially be.
Is anything coming up after the Iowa State, or is it going to be a long break? till
No,
the
no,
sixth?
no. It keeps rolling because we'll have, we'll keep our eye on that Miami of Ohio Tennessee game next. And along with we got an underdog pick in Utah State over Villanova. And then 6 o'clock, late 5 o'clock, early 6 o'clock tip offs will be Iowa Clemson and then Northern Iowa St. John's. And we'll end up seeing the tip of UCF and UCLA before we get out of here too. Dude, those wings really are making my nose run. Just smelling them from across the table.
Woo! They got some bite.
Yeah, it's deceptive. It's like a citrus heat too, so you don't really realize it until
It's a creeper.
you stop eating. It's the same if you order the
It's a Shia LaBeouf. I like how he took on the full persona of creeper.
that interview with Andrew Callahan was pretty spectacular. It's the same rub if you order like the edamame spicy. It's the same heat. It's quite delicious. I'm gonna have to get some here in a minute. Let's see. Miami of Ohio after beating SMU. Tennessee's an interesting team. I think you could honestly say they really underperformed this year versus what expectations were. And
But you told me they were rolling late.
and they've got the kid that's a projected top 10 draft pick this summer has started to, take more ownership, more control over the team. It's always interesting when you see, same could be said for
Why does
Devonta for BYU after the Richie Saunders injury.
Why does the Miami of Ohio kids look like Basketball Diaries?
God, that's such a great reference.
Yeah, they all look like they're going to be doing uppers and sniffing ether after this.
Yeah, shooting smack. Did you ever watch the other one? Not Basketball Diaries, but the actual documentary they did, Hoop Dreams.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I feel Hoop Dreams is about this time of year. I always end up watching it, and randomly the other night, we got back from it was Wednesday night. It was when we got back from Hotel Emma. Got back to the house, and
we gonna put on Hoop Dreams,
so
baby.
so what had happened?
What had happened here?
We had the first 4 games on the TV before we left to go to dinner and meet up with our buddy. And whenever we got home, the TV was still on, and it just so happened that Hoosiers had started playing after the games ended. So, and it was right at the point where Jimmy Chitwood decides to start, where they have the whole school, the whole town vote and everything. And I told Steph, I was like,
Never seen it.
really?
It's one of those. That one and that stupid one with
It's got an Academy Award
River
winner.
Phoenix, the one with all the.
Stand By Me.
You've never seen it.
No, that one, yeah, you got to see Stand By Me.
Yeah.
That's Rob Reiner, isn't it? Didn't he?
Man.
Yeah, he
I watched Princess
directed.
Bride the other day, man. God, gone too soon, Rob.
No,
That
what's
goes
his
to show you,
name?
don't help your family.
What's his? Yeah, dude, that is that whole story. Well, and also imagine being, Bill Hader, who apparently had told the son because they were at the Christmas party or whatever at I think Bill Hader's house.
Oh, and Bill said you should go see your dad.
It was no. Well, the kid was like being weird, freaking everybody out. And Bill Hader apparently told him, like, this is a private conversation. Please leave the conversation. Yeah.
You think that's
No, but I'm just saying if I had told somebody's kid, you're not a part of this conversation, please move it along. And then 24 hours later, that kid kills his parents. There would be, I'm not sure I'd feel any like guilt, but there would certainly be, I wonder if I had played that differently if the outcome had been
just muttering, "F you, Bill Hader."
Exactly,
He's
exactly.
killing his parents. Oh.
exactly like Steve Buscemi in Billy Madison. Yeah.
The kill list.
Well, let's see. Good old Rick Barnes. Man, one time you should ask Roll. Okay, here's a story for you to ask Roll about. Roll had a kid that was in his age group, really, really good athlete, solid, like really, really good baseball player, hell of a pitcher, but he also he was the point guard among their age group on, like all their all-star teams and everything growing up. This kid named Daniel Pugh. And one summer,
That must have been a smooth high school transition. Hey, Pew.
we well, see, that's where you went. You could go that way. We called him Pewtang.
Pewtang.
that was what stuck more
I
than
took
anything.
the low hanging fruit.
Yeah, no, we got real creative with it. We had another friend whose name was Matthew Wood, and so we just changed his name to Harry. Just everywhere. It was hey Harry, how's it hanging? But no, we called one summer. Daniel Pugh was talking about, he was getting recruited for baseball, but he was talking about how he wasn't going to go play baseball somewhere that didn't also let him play basketball. Because he was talking, college recruitment. And so one summer I got the best, worked up my best backwoods country voice could come up with. And
Hey, now, listen here now.
hey, listen here, listen here, Daniel.
Let me tell you something here.
We got big plans for you down here at the University of Texas. This is head coach Rick Barnes, and we want you to know you are on our short list this upcoming season. And so we ended up calling him and telling him that he had a scholarship offer to play baseball and basketball at UT. And we let him go about the next 12 hours.
Was he calling all you like, I just got called by Rick Barnes. Oh man, I'm gonna go to UT.
Needless to say, he was quite excited. He was quite excited about the opportunity that had potentially presented itself. That it was really unfortunate to end
that's
up.
so mean.
Yeah, it was pretty
So
brutal.
mean.
Ask Roll about that one. There was another time the same kid, we got pulled over in small town police force.
What you boys doing out here?
Very
this time
much
of
so.
night?
It was 1:30 in the morning. We had been playing stickball at the tennis courts. A combination, like New York City.
Is that what you
Yes, that's
North
how,
Texas
that's
kids
right.
call it?
That's right. Stickball. Very
Sticking balls?
very straightforward to the point. But we ended up getting pulled over. I had him and my little brother in the car, and they were asking us all for IDs. And I was telling Daniel, I was like, dude, you can't give them your real name. Like you can't. Like, I heard like they're looking for you. Like you can't give them your real name. Like that's why we're getting pulled over. And I told him, it's like, it's not because of you think we're in trouble. It's not me and my little brother. It's you that they want. And so I scared the hell out of him. and convinced him to just he told the cop verbatim, he's like, the streets call me Putang.
Oh, he just owned his name.
He was trying so hard to be hard. And
Did the cop laugh?
so the cop obviously knew, me and my little brother, and he gets back on. He's because another favorite pastime of small town grandparents is just to listen to the police scanner
Yeah.
all night to see if they hear.
His grandparents. My grandpa did that.
See, it's still
little Stillwater, Oklahoma.
yeah. Just got to make sure
before that Team Boom Pickens money came in.
Just got to make sure they don't hear a last name they are responsible for.
Oh, he had to listen to all his kids. So I had 3 uncles and 2 so it was 6 kids, 3 girls, 3 boys, and of course all their significant other. He would sit. The cops knew him.
Of course.
And then on my dad's side, he owned the funeral home. So all the cops knew him. I guess if you own a funeral home in a small town, you're kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
You got some sway.
You're a busy person at least.
Yeah, you got some sway with the higher ups. And they used to go down the station and he had to go pick up his little hippie kids because every one of my aunt and uncles were all hippies. My uncle, I'm not gonna say who, but he won cross country state for Oklahoma.
Oh,
Yeah, so they had this big old thing for high school. All half of Oklahoma, Stillwater, Oklahoma, came out and celebrating them and whatnot. And he goes up there to make a speech. He's like, Thank you. But the first thing I'd like to thank that made this all happen, I couldn't have done it without it, marijuana. And my dad's old military
sure.
just came home whooping ass all every day. You did something, so just go ahead and take this spanking.
Get it over with.
Charges through the crowd, rips him off stage. He's holding the mic like, I'm serious. It's a miracle. I don't know why they're legalizing it. Stuff like this.
Don't trust your government.
Yeah.
I promise. It's fine.
Oh, buddy, man. I don't know what happened to him after that, but now he's an outstanding citizen of North Dakota.
I have a new dream in life. Speaking of an outstanding citizen in North Dakota.
Oh, buddy.
I am going to spend the last chapter of my life living in Moscow, Idaho.
I was like, that took a turn. Moscow, Idaho.
Moscow.
Is that way up north? On the little skinny part?
So no. It's down. Well, kinda. It's more central there, but it is the home of the University of Idaho, and they have 2 of the most gorgeous
Here's your starch
athletics. But yeah, Starch Madness, baby.
Starch Madness thing.
They got their ass stomped by Houston last night, but at least they got to participate. No, they have their gym. Their whole gymnasium is all built out of wood, and it looks like an old. It looks like an old Baptist cathedral.
Wow.
Inside, and the
That's
football
got
stadium.
Great acoustics, man.
Apparently, I hear it's pretty nice. And then the football stadium is the historic Kibbe Dome, which is it's a half dome.
You sound like you said Kitty Dome.
Kibbe.
Kibbe.
I think it's named after
A little close.
long time. It's Idaho. It's also
I think the age of consent is 14 still now.
what's the big white nationalist city up there? Idaho. It's where
Boise.
No. It's like Côte d'Ivoire. It's like a
St. Croix. No, that's
no.
Virgin Islands.
It's literally it's where Timothy McVeigh lived for a while before he went. I don't hear that. iHeart will love this Google search on the work laptop. Idaho White Nation.
Oh yeah, they had a bunch of militants.
Yeah.
We're like, yeah.
It's the home of the Aryan Nation. What is the name
They
of
bunkered. They bunkered down out there, man. Oh, but yeah, all I know, Idaho potatoes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, I was kind of close. Coeur d'Alene. COEURD''ALENE. Coeur d'Alene, which is also
I was
hilarious.
like, how did they get a French city name?
That's what I was about to say.
It's got to be
That's
from
like,
Canada.
We're
The Louisiana Purchase said, you can have all this,
we are full
but we're going to get Idaho.
white nationalist, but we're gonna live in a city that is of French.
Of a bunch of poutine eating, flappy headed, beady little eyes.
Yeah, it's Moscow, Idaho is the one I am more interested. That one, Coeur d'Alene, is way. It's like as far north up the.
So that's got to be from old Canuck. Is that a derogatory?
No, because
it's the Canucks.
The
That's
Canucks,
that's-
Vancouver. Yeah. No, I think you can get away with it.
I don't think there's much derogatory slang terms for Canadians.
No, I don't think there's a whole lot you can get in trouble for calling a Canadian.
Oh yes, let's pour one out for the man, the myth, the legend, Chuck Norris.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
What?
You remember that episode?
I don't remember any episode.
Young Haley Joel Osment. He has AIDS, he has HIV that turns into AIDS in an episode of Walker, and
How old was he? Was he like a little kid?
yeah, he's like 6, 8 years old, something like that.
Walker told me I got AIDS.
So no one in his family could tell him because they were all so heartbroken. And so Walker told him, "Hey, why don't you get in the truck? We're gonna go for a ride." And Walker tells him that he has a new disease that is spreading across the country, and they're doing everything they can, but it's and so
It has to be blood to blood transfusion.
that's what he had. I think in the story he had a bad.
Did he get smart?
No, I think he had a bad blood
Transfusion.
bad
Oh.
blood transfusion, and so Haley Joel.
They went the mild route with it.
Whenever, of course, yeah. Whenever he
This
gets
is no SBU.
no. Whenever they get back to the house, Haley Joel just jumps out of the truck, and they ask like, "How was your ride?" He goes, "It was good. Walker told me I have AIDS." You need to. That's worth a Google.
Oh, buddy.
That's worth a Google at some point over the weekend.
We get flagged for that one for
Watch
sure.
the whole. What do you mean? We're remembering a legend.
No, I mean, if we show the clip.
Oh yeah, no. I think they are probably quite litigious, especially on the day of his death. What happened? Because they said he had a medical emergency in Hawaii.
I mean, he was 86.
Yeah, but he didn't. I mean,
Old.
do you think you could have whipped his? Who would win? Who would have won in a fight the day before he died? You or Chuck Norris?
Oh, I'd work him.
Okay, I don't think so.
Do you think Chuck Norris could throw a proper kick at 86?
Yes. Yeah.
No, man. I'd get close, hug him, take him to the ground,
Oh, you go
put my weight on
straight
him.
grapple.
Yeah. No, what am I going to do? Outstrike Chuck Norris?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I was watching.
No, I'm going to bum rush him.
What's the Bruce Lee movie? He was
Enter the Dragon.
Enter the Dragon. Yeah, I was watching some
With
clips
Kareem
from that.
Abdul-Jabbar.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was watching some clips from that earlier and just imagining at what age did Chuck Norris cross the threshold where it would actually be feasible that you would have defeated Chuck Norris in a fight.
I mean, I have
Because
to.
if he ever did cross that, it wasn't until like
No.
the last few years.
I wouldn't go after him when he was 70. I'm like, no, he got me.
Yeah, no, that's still.
He punched me in the face real fast, and I'll be like, all right, that's about it for me, man.
So I do the podcast on the side with Bama Brown out of Austin, the Texas Radio Hall of Famer that he is. He was over he was on country radio, country station mornings for 30 years over there in Austin. He's kind of pseudo retired, but still wants to jack around a little bit. So we do the podcast. And he told me at one point, whenever he was doing the morning show, Chuck Norris came in as part of, some kind of promotional tour or whatever. And it was during, you remember like the one summer where everybody was telling Chuck Norris jokes?
Oh yeah.
And
They tried to chisel Chuck Norris's face in the Mount Rushmore, but his beard was too strong or something. Like
See,
his whiskers were too strong.
this is we might have to run through some of these.
Yeah, get on the chat. Tell us your best Chuck Norris legend.
But Bama said he told a Chuck Norris, one of those stupid jokes, one of the ones that he had heard to Chuck Norris, and he said Chuck Norris just sat there across the table from him, just like this the whole time,
just dead eye,
deadpan, dead eye, no reaction, didn't give him anything, and then afterward, Bama was like, kind of gave an awkward chuckle of like, huh, well, I liked that one. Chuck Norris never really gave him much in the way.
He was the beginning of meme culture.
Chuck Norris doesn't read books. He stares them down until he gets the information he wants. Time waits for no man unless that man is Chuck Norris.
Oh, God.
Chuck Norris breathes air 5 times a day. The flu gets a Chuck Norris shot every year.
Chuck Norris is going to hold a funeral for his death today.
Solid.
Yeah, well, Greg.
When God said, "Let there be light," Chuck Norris said, "Say please." If Chuck Norris were to travel to an alternate dimension in which there was another Chuck Norris and they both fought, they would both win.
They both win.
The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way once. You know what happened to them?
Oh, man.
Chuck Norris's tears cure cancer.
Jeez.
Too bad he has never cried.
Too bad he's never cried.
That's a little two-parter for you.
What happened to that? What happened to old Haley with his AIDS, Chuck? You're supposed to cure it.
I'm telling you, we're gonna take some breaks along the way here. During the next break, I'm gonna have to show you the Haley Joel Osment.
Oh my God.
Walker, Texas.
Kid actors kill me, man. Like nothing ruins a movie or a show than a kid actor just being so serious and thinking this is my Oscar-winning performance, and I'm like, shut up. Like, especially when they start talking about the role. I felt really engaged in this role and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, I'm going to choke you. It's like, you got to have a kid. Anybody who has a kid, I truly believe, we all know they're idiots.
That's what I hear.
They're dumb AF. And you just want to just choke them sometimes. You just stare at them and you get this like wide eye pan, like 100-yard gaze of just, I'm just gonna choke you, dude.
Like, how can you possibly be this dumb?
Like you're telling me this? Like, come on, man. And all my friends who don't have kids, like, how can you talk about your kid like that? And I'm like, well, you don't have kids, so shut up.
I see dead people.
Yeah, that little, oh my God. Glad he got AIDS in that episode.
Hey. Nobody talks about Haley Joel that way. He was amazing in Silicon Valley.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I'll put a link to it. I'm getting a social media lesson on the fly right here.
Uh-oh.
What do you think?
She is my go-to Instagram.
Yeah, she's
thing.
become a valuable asset to the program.
Yeah.
Against
I'm like, how do I put this GIF right here?
Somewhat seemingly against her wishes.
But I found out that stupid new update on the iPhone, and it's making it very hard for me to do these things because it just like takes forever to load, and I keep on clicking it like 5 times. I like it really shows my old manness.
Yeah, I was about to say I appreciate your
I'm
commitment.
I'm sitting there cussing out my phone in the middle of the bar.
People are like, "What's wrong with him?" What is
Damn Instagram, man! Like, go.
Chuck Norris appeared in Street Fighter 2, but was removed by beta testers because every button caused him to do a roundhouse kick. When asked about the glitch, Chuck Norris replied, "That's no glitch."
Oh, Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris does not sleep. He waits.
I remember back in the day when it was Jackie Chan, Jet Li, and Chuck Norris were making movies. And everybody was like, oh, Chuck Norris could beat Jackie Chan. I'm like, get out of here, man. I was like, maybe, no, he could beat Jet Li. I was like, Jackie Chan, he never got trained in martial arts. He just learned all that from acting and just stunt work.
Who's the most real badass out of all of them?
I'd say Jet Li, man. Like, he was trained and he has black belts galore. But then there's like other ones like Tony Jaa.
Yeah, I love Tony Jaa.
Yeah. Tony.
Oh, we have him early?
Uh-oh.
Well, hell, maybe we should we get to a guest and then take a break after that?
Let's do it.
We'll see what kind of connection we have. Joining us now with absolutely no heads up, no
Thanks,
alert.
LG.
No, LG alerted me. I'm saying my little brother
Didn't text you.
didn't alert or didn't say anything. I hope he's not driving home. Like, are we getting him as he's behind the wheel?
In rush hour traffic.
Do we? Hey, whoa! Get that camera back. Good Lord.
I'm looking at him. I'm looking at you. I see it.
You can see it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Do we have, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
There we are.
There we are.
Are you, man, you're off early. I thought we were going to have to wait till after rush hour traffic to get you.
No, not today. Not today. Thankfully, I don't have to brave rush hour traffic. The glories of working from home.
Ah, I see. Are you locked? What are you sipping on there?
Just a little Ultra. The Ultra Life.
Hey, we're playing for ultras, baby.
God, y'all. See, this is...
Oh, you wanted an IPA or some kind of hoppy?
No, I love the thing that drives me most insane about those commercials. No one has ever played pickup basketball at the park and then immediately went
For an Ultra?
For an Ultra. Yeah. Like, has never, like, you go straight from the court to drinking an Ultra. I've never, like, golf, I understand.
You never crushed a roadie while playing basketball?
God, no. Basketball is sacred. There's no, these.
So how'd you put up with your brother there, Little Puma? Basketball is sacred, man. You can crush a roadie, before you go there. Loosens you up.
I mean, I would agree with the thinking that Ultras don't really put you in your best basketball shape. It seems like a stretch to try to put those two together.
Was this man stretching on the sideline waiting for his the next game?
Constantly. Me and Truman Underwood always stretching. You can never be too stretched. Now, you've never met my little brother.
Nah, I wanted to come down for your 40th, man, but I was under the weather and I knew it was going to be outside. And it just started, I'm getting over, you can hear it. I'm getting over this. Excuses. And I was on steroid shots and I was like, man, I'm going to be sweating more than normal.
No, roll nose. We've got sickness going through the room because last Friday was his birthday. And I told him at some point over the weekend, I'll give you a call to talk happy birthday news.
Yeah.
That call never made it out because I was curled up in the fetal position most of last weekend. Although LG got the chance to meet Roll whenever he was down last month for the birthday celebrations.
He was the one who told me.
That was a great time.
Yeah, he's like, Little Puma was out there.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even know. Couldn't tell because the height difference.
Yeah, there is a bit of a different genetic makeup when it comes to the height.
The movie Twins. You ate all the good genes.
I feel like
after a lot of counseling and therapy, I'm okay with it. I'm over it.
yeah. I do feel like once we get into a conversation, it's pretty clear that we are related. But if we were just standing next to each other, maybe from a distance, you wouldn't be able to pick it out. Roll is the point guard cross country runner, and I am more of the big man not running non runner to begin with.
Oh yeah,
the flex power forward.
That's right. Yeah, I was a stretch 4 before that was even a word. Before that was even a phrase.
Did he run down the court like Jokic and like where he's like? Dun, 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 dun,
It was actually a lot of that. A lot of that.
A little more like Sam Cassell in a Jokic body.
Yeah, with little big balls every now and then.
Yeah.
No, it was. I had very little acceleration advantage in any matchup I had.
Yeah.
So I found if I intentionally slow myself down, it will make a bigger gap for when I do try to run fast or do try to run around somebody. It was more of the mind games of trying to get someone else to slow down and move as slow as I was, because it was a lot of times where it was.
See, I found out if you just set high screen picks, you didn't have to run too far on full court games. And I'm just gonna be
the screener.
Just screen.
Yeah, I got you. Swing it on. So if you watch,
that's where Luka got his deceleration from.
That's exactly right.
Watching your old high school tape.
Again, creating the modern game of basketball.
3-time MVP.
The deceleration. Deceleration is just as much a sign of athleticism as acceleration. Don't let anyone tell you different. Did you watch any of the games yesterday?
I did. Have we already had a moment of silence for our poor Tar Heels?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. It's a Duke family through and through. We have played a game of pickup basketball on the court of Cameron Indoor Stadium together as a family. Now, granted,
is that Duke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, granted, were we welcomed to the university? Were we on a guided tour? Were we anybody of any sort of guest whatsoever? No. My old man was just like, let's see if it's open. And it was open.
That's totally me, man.
And then let's see if we can get down to the court. And we could get down to the court. And then let's see if there's a basketball laying around. Let's see if we could get a shot up. And so we played a game of family 2-on-2 on the court at Cameron Indoor in the summer of 2004.
Did anybody come down?
No, we never got hassled or anything. We never got ran out. We walked all the way back to Coach K's office, but the door was closed because my dad was just like, my dad's the kind of guy where he's very much
pulling all his little cheat sheets and everything.
Dude, he is a firm believer of just act like you belong.
Yeah.
And you'll get.
He's also he's who the signs are created for. All the signs that you think like this is here because someone tried to do it.
That's right.
Yeah. That's him. He's that guy.
He is that someone. Yeah, 1,000%. No, we were back looking like we were like all of the national championship trophies and everything that are back by the locker room and Coach K's office.
This is before cell phone cameras and
stuff.
Yeah,
well, it was the summer of 2004 because that same summer.
Did y'all get pics?
I think we have a pic. Somewhere we have a picture of all of us on the court. I think
just grabbing the janitor. Hey, come take a picture.
Well,
of us.
That's what I was about to say. I think, unfortunately, as the only, like happened way too often, I believe my poor mother had to be excluded from the picture because she took the picture of me and Roll and Pops down there on the court. It was so long ago. Luke Melchioni was getting shots up in the summer on the side. A random Duke name.
I don't even remember that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, see, you were an 8th grader. You weren't even in high school
Yeah.
yet.
That was
8th grade.
Dunleavy, right? Like that was right around.
It was right on the. Yeah, Lee Melchione was there 02 to 06. Let's see, 2004 Duke basketball roster. Yeah, Shavlik Randolph, the great Shavlik Randolph. Young, you had Reddick still on that team.
Yep.
Daniel Ewing, Houston's own Daniel Ewing. Reggie Love, who would end up working for, I think he was the one that worked for Obama in Obama's first term. I think he was some kind of like right-hand man,
Cabinet
pseudo
member.
security, not quite cabinet member, but pseudo security.
Mainly there for the pickup games.
Pretty much, I think so. Sheldon Williams was on that team.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a.
So Far West Texas wants to know who's better at NCAA football between y'all. Do y'all have a heated rivalry on this? Like what's the game that y'all?
No,
go to?
that's got to be Sam.
That's Sam.
Yeah.
So is there a game? Are you better like at basketball, 2K, or?
I had the edge on like first person shooter games, but Sam had the edge on.
At one
the
point,
sports
how
games.
high ranked were you in Halo at some point when y'all were
I don't know.
really playing? Dude, they were. I mean, he's being incredibly modest. I mean, like him and our other half brother Bob. Roll was better than Bob, which made Bob angry. As the most competitive I've ever seen our half brother Bob. Was when Roll and them would play Halo. Roll at some point you had to have been top 1,000 in the world because
Halo I never got because you got to do the energy weapons first to get the shield down, and then you got to switch it up to the machine gun. And I just was like, man, that's too much. COD, as soon as Modern Warfare came out, that was me. And then finally in my late 30s, I'm like, I don't need to be getting angry at a game against a teenager anymore. I'm like, they're watching YouTube
I don't need to be
videos.
cussing out this teenager.
Oh, I'd go hard, man. And like my wife would sit there and be like, who are you talking to? And I'm like, some 12-year-old.
yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Because I'd be like, I'm your stepfather. Go ask your mom. I would deer down after I would go.
Yeah.
Just the most vulgar, creative way I can cuss someone out, dude.
Oh, now we get Jeopardy on the quad box because CBS has gone to a break between games.
Venja.
Are you watching the games now?
I'm not watching them now. I was planning on doing it in a second. I haven't kept up with how this like today's games have gone, but I watched a couple last night and I watched the highlights. I watched the SMU play-in game and then watched the highlights of the High Point game. And then I think
Your
another one,
brother
but
almost-
it's always
Your brother almost picked High Point. He was like,
I was close.
He was
I
about to
couldn't
do
pull
it.
the trigger.
it's what makes the tournament so fun is that you have these teams that like they all have their role or they all can shoot. And, like a team like that can be relevant at this level that they're never going to be relevant at the NBA level, but still in the tournament, if they get hot, if they're all making their shots, anything can happen. And
It's all these
it's always
kids
fun to
that's-
see that.
It's the ones that stick around and play together for 3 to 4 years that at the end of it, if they get hot and shoot, they can beat any team. Because most of these guys have the one and dones that obviously have the physical attributes and, the game to do it, but they're not going to stick around and get that cohesiveness,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting how like the three ball has taken over as well at the college level.
It's the great
teams are going
equalizer.
teams are going for 45 or 53, 53 attempts, and you can be down by 15 or 20 and you're not out of it. because you just get hot.
VCU last
VCU.
night down 19
That's right.
What was their mascot? Were they the
Rams.
what was
VCU's the Rams.
what was the one with like the little friars or
Oh, the little troll, the good luck troll.
Yeah, well-
That's the Billiken.
the Belligans?
Hey, and another upset we predicted right yesterday. That was St. Louis over Georgia.
You can take that credit. I didn't know
So
any of these
the
things.
upsets, listen to this, Roll. The upsets we predicted accurately that we've seen so far. TCU was an upset. VCU was an upset. We missed the A&M game. That's the only game I missed on this side of the bracket was the A&M St. Mary's game. And then we've got Utah State right now. They're down by 10. Villanova's starting to put it on them a little bit. And then, unfortunately, we didn't pull the trigger on High Point, but we got St. Louis. We got the 9-8 upsets correct because we got St. Louis over Georgia. That was another 9-8. We've got Missouri tonight in an upset bid. And then we almost had Santa Clara
Home court.
earlier today. Yeah, that 10 seed getting to play in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, dude.
Not
I don't know if you
quite
listen. I
there.
don't know if you listened last show, Ro. Your brother was hot on that one, man.
Yeah, explain
Yeah.
that. Like, it's stupid. I mean, it makes no sense. I won't rant about it again, but to be a 10 seed and so you're the underdog in the game.
Which you should have been a 10 seed. You should have been a 14 seed.
You should have been playing in the first 4, but you're a 10 seed. And you get to play in St. Louis, Missouri. So it's a pseudo home game. Oh, there you go. There you go. Look at those beautiful
Oh, right off the.
look at those beautiful blinds and shades up now.
That's right.
Whenever we went up there for Christmas.
Look at old headband. He throws it right to the groin.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Right in the penile.
that's a nut shot. That looks like the guy that would do that to you too.
Yeah, the white chocolate.
Blonde
Which
hair.
one are y'all watching? Are y'all watching Villanova?
We got a quad box going, but seemingly
It's only Villanova going on right now.
what is
All right.
that? Miami of Ohio and Tennessee, and at halftime,
Yeah.
Tennessee pulled ahead. Looks like they're going to end the magic of Miami of Ohio.
There's a half, man. This is college basketball.
Yeah, true.
I
mean, 19 is nothing.
No lead is safe, as I learned, because I'm a Oklahoma State fan. But for football, yeah, I was born in Stillwater, so Sweet Gundy and that Mississippi mudslide he had back there was great. But I used to call my UT fan during the Vince Young, Colt McCoy years, and we had like Brandon Whedon and Mason Rudolph, and we'd be up by like 35, 30, 32 at halftime, and I'm like, gotcha. No natty for you this year. And somehow we would blow it.
Yeah, it's too much time for Vince.
2 quarters, we blow. Like they would go on a 35-point run, and we wouldn't score a point. I'm like, God bless it, dude. It's called the poke choke.
Yeah, Roll, when we were growing up, Roll, it was first person shooters and like Smash Bros. He would destroy me.
So we were me and my brother, who is 3 years, like he's almost like your guys' age gap. It was Street Fighter 2. That was the game.
Oh,
And I would toe tap him to death in the corner with Chun-Li. And he would utterly get so angry
Spam attack.
and just hit me in the head with the controller. And like he's like my half brother, so I'm like a foot taller than him at age 8. And he just throw the controller in my head and just start running because if I catch him, yeah, his ass is grass, man.
There was very early in life. There was a lot of me being forced to let Roll play. When I was
That's
at
true.
that.
Let your brother
yeah.
play.
Tell him the full story of how you did it, though,
Well, okay.
and how you got caught.
There, at first, I would just give him the second controller,
Oh,
and so he would think he was. And then Mom caught on to that, and she put an end to that. And so the next idea was right every time I would be about to die, I would just pause it
Yeah.
and I'd hand it to him, be like, "Hey, it's your turn." And then he'd unpause it and he'd be like, "Oh, dude, you died. What happened? Here, give it back. I'll let you know when it's your turn again."
Yeah, like you were.
Yeah.
I was on a streak.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. Oh, that's that Santa Clara highlight from earlier.
Oh man, he went deep. Like,
Yeah, we should have won that game.
God, yeah, that was a deep three by Kentucky.
Both of those teams, whoever it had been, well, I don't know, with that Iowa State injury, it might not be as.
See, I didn't see the end of this game. This is damn.
Yeah, they ended up winning pretty easily in overtime.
Freaking Kentucky. Ortega Owen. Owe.
Ortega Owe.
Owe. Dang, 35 points.
Yeah, there was the time that the paintball gun got used inside the house. Mom didn't like that one too much either. That was
So y'all were born around like the Jackass era.
Oh, absolutely. We were
going
jumping
on.
off
yeah.
the roof
Oh,
onto
yeah.
the trampoline.
So I used to sit there and bribe all my friends, blow dart gun to the bum, paintball to the foot,
We
all sorts of stuff, and I would record it.
I gave Roll a concussion one time with sock'em bopp'ems. You know, the inflatable
Oh,
boxing gloves that don't stop or do anything whatsoever.
yeah, you're still bouncing your head off it, even that it's releasing at a greater force.
Yeah, and we had a pretty good boxing match before a basketball tournament one night, and at the tournament
It was not a good boxing match.
no.
It was just Sam unleashed the fury on me.
It was a bit
And-
one-sided.
It looks like
It
he's got
was. It
some
was
reach
very
on you, Roll.
one-sided. Yeah, a
He's
little
got
bit.
reach,
Little bit.
reach on you.
Yeah, I look over
Yeah.
while I'm playing the game that night. I look over and I see Roll just sideways in the bleachers, just vomiting everywhere, and Mom carrying him outside because they ended up having to go. Had the basketball trainer came over and was like, "I think your son has a concussion. Was he doing? Did he do anything today where he hit his head?" And immediately, Mom was like, "Okay, Sam, like."
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
That's
those
like-
sock boppums were too thin, and they'd get deflated easily, and then you're just at some
You're
point
just
it's just
punching
through and
fist.
it's just
Yeah,
bang.
yeah.
Bare knuckle
Yeah.
boxing at that point. You remember when Bob was real obsessed with the Hardy brothers?
Oh yeah.
the
And
wrestler.
still.
the wrestler, yeah. Bob would.
This is not a point in time. This is
Bob would-
ongoing.
It's still
This is
ongoing.
ongoing.
No, that'll be forever in perpetuity. He there was one time he ended up. We had our old childhood like swing set and stuff, like one of those like jungle
Yeah.
gym playhouse things. We set the trampoline up right next to it so we could jump off of that. So we'd jump off of that onto the trampoline and then up onto the roof of the house, and we'd go back and forth, like that.
Yeah, before they put those little woke nets around those trampolines.
Oh God, we never had any nets around it. We never had any cushion on the
cushion
spring.
on the springs that
nothing.
you just get one leg
We
through.
had
Yeah.
absolutely nothing. It was wheels off. And Bob,
Yeah, you could. This is back when you could go 15 or 20 feet in the air if you get double
you
double
get a
bounce.
little double
little
jump.
double bounce. Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
Bob just we're all standing up waiting to jump off. And Bob just grabs a hold of Roll and just suplexes right onto the trampoline. Both of them go flying opposite directions. Bob would always sneak attack. You wouldn't see it coming. And then all of a sudden he'd yell out, "Whatever, Hardy!" And then just grab you and take you down.
He's the old, what's that one where he sneaks him now? Isn't he in WrestleMania? He's the heel.
Oh.
So Cody Rhodes.
Okay, yeah.
Why is ESPN making me know these wrestling matches?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, man.
Here, I'll cleanse your palate. Roll, did you know there's no chin behind Chuck Norris's beard? There's just another fist.
We got
Oh, gosh.
Johnny Rod and Chuck Norris died 10 years ago. Just
Oh,
Death
my
was
gosh.
just too afraid to tell him.
That's good. That's a good one.
Oh, and then
Are y'all seeing
Wes tells me that Chuck Norris was like sparring 10 days prior to his death.
I'm telling you, I don't think you.
I don't know if I could have got that. I
So-
didn't know he was that nimble at 86, but
I'll ask you,
you
Roll.
tell me any 86-year-old I'm taking down just pure size.
Do you think you could have whipped Chuck Norris's ass the day before he died at 86 years old?
I mean, if
Would
he's on
you
life
Not at all.
support, I'm going at
No.
it.
No, of
No.
course not. No chance.
What if he's intubated in
no,
ICU?
I'm saying before the accident, before whatever health scare occurred.
I think he still got me ICU'd. He just
Yeah, fair. He just give you the. Yeah.
Are y'all
the
are y'all seeing
Undertaker.
Zapka? Y'all seeing William Zapka, just the bad boy William Zapka, just going off over here?
Oh,
For,
Utah State.
Utah State.
We're climbing
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
baby.
Oh,
see,
there's
that's-
headband. Dude, he looks like whatchamacallit from Karate Kid.
That's exactly,
Johnny.
Yeah,
that's
that's
exactly
Zapka.
what he
That's
looks
Billy.
like.
Billy
Okay.
Zapka.
There you go. Rolls 5 steps ahead of us with the references.
Old Cobra Kai over here.
Oh gosh, the true Karate Kid, according to How I Met Your Mother.
According to how that's correct. Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. Chuck Norris drinks napalm to fight his heartburn.
Jesus.
Chuck Norris has never blinked in his entire life. Never.
Never. That's pretty intimidating.
Do you Roll? Do you remember? Do you remember the? Do you remember the episode of Walker Texas Ranger where Chuck Norris has to tell Haley Joel Osment that he has AIDS?
No,
It
no, I don't remember that.
Just Google Walker told me I have AIDS. Like that. That's a fun wormhole to end up going down.
Feel
this
pretty
weekend.
good about this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm feeling way better.
Like, what is that conversation? Yeah, you're gonna die, man.
Gosh.
It's an incurable disease at the time.
We need to. We got to take a.
Unless you got Magic Johnson's doctor.
We've got to. We got to take an action shot with some of the food. We'll do it during. We'll do it during a break. How long are you? How long are you hanging out? What's your evening ahead?
Oh, I'm probably hanging out for another 10, 15 minutes or so.
Okay. Well, we'll keep you.
Yeah, and
then.
then we're gonna.
We'll keep you till then, and then we'll take a little break.
So, as I told, give me. I need some dirt, Roll. I need some stuff for like the youth that y'all had, and something that Sam where I can like get on him a little bit.
I told you,
Give me
we're
some
squeaky
dirt.
clean. We were Calvinist. We got into zero trouble.
Well, I know y'all had the
Some-
ultimate out with the judge grandfather.
Yeah, that helped.
That's right. We had immunity. We had small town immunity. That's
I
what we
told him
had.
the story of when we convinced Daniel Pugh he was getting recruited by Rick Barnes.
Oh, that was one of the that was one of
That was
the better stories.
That was a pretty good one.
Also, that when we got on a stint, it was around the same time when we'd move the roadblocks and the barricades. We just move them around and just randomly block off streets, and then that kind of got dull. And so what we do is we'd let a car go by, and there'd be a roadblock further down the street. And then once they got past us, we'd come in and put a roadblock behind them. And so
Right
we'd
behind them.
Trap him in
we
it.
just trap them, yeah, in a street with no outlet. So that we did that for a couple weeks until the local cop got onto us.
It's some
Yeah.
big, tall, lanky kid and his little brother. Like,
Notice singular, the small town local cop,
the cop.
Yeah,
singular.
it was not plural.
no S. We'd fire bottle rockets when the cops would be they would go because, small town, what do you do for fun? You go hang out in the high school parking lot, do donuts, try to
The Walmart was
try to
kicking.
sneak up. A Walmart? You think we had a Walmart?
Oh,
God, no. We barely had a
Yeah,
Dairy
Levels.
Queen.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had
Levels Food Center.
Levels that became a Brookshire's. And so we had I drove around for about 3 years with a box of old, out of date Chinese fireworks that I had bought in bulk off eBay. And so we would just randomly have different
the good
fireworks,
stuff.
the good stuff.
Yeah,
The real good stuff.
The trusted provider.
We'd drive across a bridge and throw an artillery shell out of the back of a truck just by hand.
dude, I had a buddy light a bottle rocket inside my car.
That's fun.
Like he sitting there hanging it out the window, and I'm like, yeah, it's gonna burn your fingers just for a slight second to just let go whenever it starts. And he lets go before it and drops it right in my car. It's 4:00 right after school, right off of Jones Molsberger. And all of a sudden I pull the road. The car gets hotboxed with smoke
Yeah.
like crazy. My guy in the front seat jumping on top of me, like a little scared. I'm like, he's in the back seat, stomping my car like he's putting a foot through it. And it finally goes off because it was like pop.
Finally enough.
And then all three of us jump out the car and it's just like smoke. And like we're right next to the middle school and the cop station's down the street. And I'm like, this is not good. And we just smell like smoke.
We used to play cops and robbers, and our town was small enough where you could literally run from one side of town to the other side of town.
Yeah.
And so we would start with some people as the cops on one side of town in vehicles or on like dirt bikes. If anybody had a little, trail bike or 4-wheeler or, whatchamacallit, like a
ATV?
Yeah, like a Polaris thing.
Yeah.
And then we would start out as the robbers on foot and just be making our way running across town. That was a good one. We'd usually end up, the real cops usually ended up involved in that one.
Then it became a real.
You remember the
crossover.
time Chase Fraser tried to pop a wheelie? We had a buddy who drove a Kia Sorento SUV, just a giant
Yes.
POS, giant piece of just a terrible vehicle. But he had the idea in his head that if he went fast enough in reverse
And stopped
and
it.
not stopped, but just jammed it down into park, that his car would literally pop up, do a wheelie, and then start driving. And so we're all sitting in the high school parking lot one night, and he unveils his grand idea.
Just dropping his tranny.
All of it, everything. I mean, just everything right out the bottom. It was some of the worst sound you've ever heard in your life. We got arrested one time for breaking curfew in a town we didn't live in. Well, almost arrested. They had me in cuffs, and they had Roll and our other buddy Reese.
Just call my grandfather.
It was we were one town over coming back from a Ranger game. It was, the town next to us had a curfew of midnight for anyone under 18, and we didn't need gas, but I saw 2 cops at a gas station, and so I was like, let's have some fun, shall we? And so we went to the gas station, and I got out to start pumping gas, and the cop asked, he's like, where y'all coming from? I was like, I don't know. Like, why do you,
Yeah.
I'm getting gas. Like, I'm certainly not staying
Why
here.
you asking me, pig?
Yeah, it was we were a little confrontational, especially when we knew we had a bit of legal upper ground, higher ground.
All that puberty kicking hormones through you.
1,000%. I ended up. I think we ended up telling the guy we had driven straight from Chicago, and we were on a delivery run, making our way to Houston, and so he ended up detaining me.
He didn't like
for a
that.
minute. He didn't like that, Cap. He didn't like
No.
that at all. No.
He's all shaking your doors like, where's the drugs at?
Yeah, he did. He did do some heavy searching.
Oh man.
We pushed a lot of buttons.
Yeah, man. Small town. I can't imagine. Like all we did, the smallest town I ever went to was like right outside of Sulphur, Louisiana.
That sounds small.
Oh, and it all, you know why they named it Sulphur? Because they had a
It
sulfur
stunk.
plant. It had a sulfur plant in it, so it did stink like fart everywhere. But we used to just so they used to like to go pick allegedly mushrooms off of cow patties.
Allegedly. I
And-
hear that's where you find them.
Mushrooms off cow patties?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just look for the purple skirts, baby.
That's how you can naturally find them in the wild.
They have to be corn
or
fed,
so I hear.
corn-fed cows, allegedly.
Allegedly.
You know, but ate one of the maybe or may not have eaten one without dehydrating it first, and it was like a cap or maybe not. That was about yay big, so I took like 3 big bites in it.
Gross.
Bro, I was itchy. I was
Yeah.
like, ugh.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah, that was not fun.
Man, I will say, roll when it comes to, you were asking about video games earlier.
Yeah.
When it comes to actual sports, there's a couple things I've always been incredibly jealous of Roll. Roll got to play, he played a couple basketball games in the American Airlines Center up there in Dallas in the Mavs Arena. Had high school games there. I was right on the fringe. We were in the old Reunion Arena, the old rundown arena that the Mavs had when they were the worst, literally the worst professional sports franchise in the 90s.
Yeah.
And then they
the
built
green jerts.
the first year of the AAC Roll, and it was after I had graduated. Their high school team ended up playing a game there. And then their senior year,
And that was such a fun time to grow up with the Mavs. I'll just say, like, looking back, like that was, I know it was
Very
frustrating,
different.
but it was also a great, there was a great stretch, man.
Well, it was literally, I mean, the only 2 teams that won 50 games consecutively for 20 years straight were the Spurs and the Mavs. I mean, it was the obvious greatness of, the big 3 down here that resulted in championships, but the next most consistent team
Was the German
across the NBA was Dirk and whatever ragtag group that Cuban had traded for.
How is the Puma family taking the utter disgrace of just quitting on his childhood team to now ride the bandwagon because we're good now again?
No,
That
because
is-
I've
that is
lived
the
here
Spurs.
for 18 years almost.
That is the Spurs. How is that being taken over there in North Texas?
All right. So
Granny Donna doesn't like it.
as much as I'd like to bust his chops, I will say that Sam, like, he spent a respectable amount of time resisting Spurs adoption. Yeah, it's like if you were in a serious relationship and then you broke up, he didn't immediately just go date somebody else. Like,
Oh no,
he took
He
his
had
time.
a grieving period.
that's right.
He had a grieving period. Yeah, he had a grieving period. And then I'll say for my part, I would bust him for it more if not for the recent debacle that is the Mavs franchise. And so
Luka
now,
trade,
yeah, the Luka trade, the ownership, like what they did to the loyal fan base. If you don't want to be a Mavs fan anymore, because you went through that, like that doesn't bother me. I get it.
Now, are y'all mad at Cuban for selling most of his rights to the casino owner brothers? I forget their name.
You gotta be. Yeah, the Adelson family.
Yeah, Cuban seemed like the heart and soul of creating what was the betterment of a decade and a half of greatness in the Mavs and brought a championship to them. And then what was his reasoning for giving it up?
Never really gave a good one, especially considering he sold them for under market value in a straight cash transaction. It's almost like he was in a bit of a
Straight cash,
bind,
homie.
bit of a bind and needed an easy way out.
I will say though, there's like there's like the frustration with Nico and the owner, Adelson, the Adelson family is here for me.
Yeah.
And then like somewhere all the way down here is where I start feeling about Cuban. It's not even on the same. It's not even on the same plane.
Sweet Nico is like right below Adelson, or what?
I think they're equal. I think Nico got more of the hate just because everyone knew that Nico was the one that could go.
I wanted to see
you can't
process.
Get rid of the owner.
No. You just the Nico process did play out. That's exactly what.
Yeah.
Like they traded for a guy. The 28 games that Anthony Davis appeared in a Mavericks
Oh my
uniform.
gosh. Street clothes.
That was the plan. Like only an idiot would have expected anything different from that. Yeah, there will always be my junior, sophomore year of high school of going to prom, leaving halfway through it to come home and watch a Mavs versus Kings playoff game, a game 5 that the Mavs lost, and then going back to the after party after. Like that will always be my childhood.
So she just wasn't really that into you, huh?
No, she was fine. She ended up being a tech cheerleader. She was fine. She understood the.
Oh, as the roommate's like.
She knows. I mean, there will always be my childhood. It's like it was right there.
It's like you got to type people from tech.
Huh? I like the West Texan. No, but I've been telling them, Roll, and I think I've told you this before. We're now into year 16 of living in this city, which is insane for me to actually think about. Like, I am 2 years away from having lived in San Antonio longer than I did my childhood town, the town I grew up in, the town where I was a full DFW sports fan. Now, the Rangers
typically time
fandom
does that.
will never go away.
Yeah.
Well, also, a lot of people don't leave that small town, is what I'm suggesting.
Yeah.
It's basically me, Dan Campbell, and Brooke Rollins, who's your ag secretary.
It would be another thing too if the Spurs were like legitimately hateable for a good reason. But like the only reason why we hated the Spurs as Mavs fans growing up is because they beat us.
That's it.
Yeah, Steve
but
Kerr.
like
But it wasn't
they
like
did it
the
right.
Rockets. Like
They
you
made
hated
smart
the
moves.
Rockets.
That's right. I mean, the players themselves were enjoyable players. I just couldn't stand Ginobili because he always dribbled to the left against us, but like you can't really hate on him.
Nah.
Same with Duncan as well.
Even look at, the way the Spurs handled Dirk's last game of his career.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
Pop
That's right.
made Dirk cry because he made him get one final recognition.
His tribute video was longer than some of the big three.
1,000. He got a longer tribute video than LaMarcus Aldridge.
Oh,
When he
that's
it's
deservingly so.
exactly. So I mean the connection of the Spurs always being the boogeyman that the Mavs couldn't get past. Roll nails. It was a respectable. It was a sports hatred built through respect, not through. It was just like, how are they that effing good every single year?
Yeah.
We're never like Dirk is never going to get any sort of hardware because the Spurs are inevitable. There's always going to be the Spurs.
Yeah.
The only thing is, wasn't Bruce L. Bowen a Spur? Am I wrong?
Bruce Bowen, it was a Spur for a while. Yeah, he was a big part of those championship teams.
I hated Bruce Bowen, and I still hate Bruce Bowen.
You can't be good at defense without being a little dirty.
He gets up in there.
He was dirty before the league realized that you had to have one of those players.
He was
maybe
Lou
not,
Dort before Lou Dort.
But
yes,
he was no
and
Karl
he was like
Malone,
the next generation of
going
like
straight
Dennis
elbow
Rodman.
in the face.
Yeah.
No, I mean, dude, he threw elbows like crazy.
The other side of it is without like being there in the 90s to see how bad, like the Mavs were barely getting 3,000 people to show up to an NBA game. They were so bad. They had, I think, over the course of a 3-season run, they won less than 30 games.
Yeah.
Like, it's something ridiculous.
They were
like
the
that.
Charlotte Bobcats.
They were worse than the Charlotte Bobcats ever were.
under Mike.
Exactly. Like, it was when Cuban came in, it was, Cuban was this tech entrepreneur party boy who was at all of the.
Let me put PS2s in everybody's locker.
Exactly. It was, he would literally be at the, warehouse raves in Deep Ellum on Saturday night, and then in the upper deck of Reunion Arena on Sunday afternoon, just hanging out with some people he had met at the rave last night. And now he took them to a Mavs game to try to get them interested in basketball.
Cube tried to nail one of my homegirls up in Stone
I
Oak.
believe it.
And literally, we're at the apartment, and she's like, "Hey, Mark Cuban's coming by." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't need to.
Yeah, I've heard enough.
I was like, I'm not really a star effer or anything like that, and I'm like, man, I don't see this guy and me clicking right now, especially right now. I was a little wasted.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
not gonna
I'm
go
gonna
well.
pop off and say
Yeah.
something to him, like some smart asses. I'm like, hey, what's up? How was last year there, Cubes?
Now, Cuban became an icon whenever he said the head of NBA officiating was so dumb he couldn't manage a Dairy Queen.
Yeah, that was great.
And then got fined $500,000, the biggest fine in NBA history. And Cuban matched 100%. Any fine he got, he would match and donate to a local charity. So he ended up donating $500,000 to the local food bank up there.
Oh, nice.
And
I remember that.
and went and managed a Dairy Queen for a
Dairy
couple
Queen
hours.
for a day. Yeah.
He did a good bid on that one, man.
So
I gotta
like
give it to him.
that
He did.
era of Mavs basketball will always be like that was when it was, even like that was all before they let Steve Nash go. Like it became, that was the first Mark Cuban move where it was like, okay, Cuban is finally treating this like an actual business.
Yeah,
Because up until then, it was literally like, what kind of wild assery can we get away? I'm gonna sign Dennis Rodman for 9 games,
right?
And he's gonna sit, cross, whatchamacallit, cross, legs crossed at the free throw line. And not leave the court when he gets ejected, or
oh, buddy, yeah, I remember that was
Cuban was giving away tickets to all the local high schools so that the entire upper deck at Reunion Arena was just a bunch of loud high school kids. So it at least was some kind of energy in the building.
I remember he used to buy a lot. I thought he bought a section or two out of the Spurs games during playoffs.
Yeah.
A couple times
for fans to come down.
And we had to put a stop to that one. We were like, nah, you ain't
Yeah,
gonna do
no
that
more
to
block ticket purchases.
Yeah. But I still remember the day that the Mavs finally got over the hump where Ginobili fouled Dirk on a layup when we were up by 3.
Yeah, Game 7, 06.
Yeah. I was in Port Aransas, right off the jetty, in a seafood restaurant watching the game, and I let out the biggest F-bomb and my girlfriend at the time and her little brother, who was about 6, and her mom was with me, and I was just meeting them, for the first time, and I'm sitting there just watching the game, just all right, just calm down a little bit, and then that happened. Now I was like, and they just looked at me and I was like, I'm so sorry. So sorry that happened. I was like,
it will, speaking of Dirk finally getting over that last hurdle, it will also always be one of my first memories of living in San Antonio. Steph moved here in February of 2011. I moved over in about April-ish.
yeah.
And then the NBA playoffs started, and I watched every single game of the Mavs championship run sitting in an apartment in San Antonio. That first,
You didn't even want to go out?
no, God, no, I'm not watching Mavs games out in person at that point. I was,
You gotta own it, man.
no, God, no.
I'd be going out every Cowboys Niners game.
all these crazy,
Like I'm sure you might. I don't know if you.
what that old lady
Niners
say?
fan.
All those crazy Hispanics. I'm not going out watching Mavs games with all these crazy Hispanic Spurs fans. Are you crazy?
Oh,
It's dangerous.
and all those Houston Hispanics watching Astros when the Yankees like over there, and I'm just all in Yankees gear, and they're all jumping up in front of me because they're 5'6".
Well, you got to see
And
the
I'm
TV.
I'm just looking over them, just like not paying attention, and then they start jumping in my eye line. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all?
Who's your final four roll before we let you go?
Man, I don't know. I like I said, I've not been following it that closely, but I'll tell you what was really weird was to see both the Boozer brothers at
That's
Duke,
wild, isn't it?
with the callback to the Carlos Boozer days.
Yeah, that one's straight out of
Nepotism.
Anchorage, Alaska. Carlos Boozer. Duke was hitting
Hey,
on
I'll
the Alaskan
take
players.
it.
We had Trajan Langdon, the Alaskan assassin. I think he was from Anchorage and Carlos was from Juneau, one or the other. I might have them flipped. But yeah, and then Carlos Boozer from Alaska coming to Duke. We'll
It-
roll.
Makes me flashback to that. That solid 5, the year that they won it with Boozer. Man, they had just a solid starting 5, and that's kind of like it's like the glory days of watching Duke basketball growing up. So I'm rooting for them again.
Yeah, that was a well executed pastime of ours in the house of watching Duke get knocked out by CJ McCollum and Lehigh in the first round when surely we thought that was the year they were going to do it. Yeah, which year was that? Which year was that team?
It was his senior year was the year that they won it all.
It's either 2000 or 2001.
In the year
Because yeah, it was
2000.
Battier. It was Battier,
Battier.
Boozer,
Yeah.
Chris Duhon, Mike Dunleavy, Dante Jones, the Rutgers transfer. Reggie Love again pops up, and of course, your favorite player from back in those days, Jay Will.
Jason Williams. Yeah.
Jason
So that was your
Williams,
starting
yeah.
5 was Jason Williams, Dunleavy, Duhon, Battier, and Boozer.
and Boozer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are the glory days.
That team, and then like Reddick at his peak, where he started shooting the logo threes before anybody else was really doing it. That's some great college basketball.
Yeah, those that was, let's see, that was year 2000. So yeah, you would have been prime sports consciousness, like 10 years old, like really. See, because that's your Duke team. Mine at your same age would have been the Elton Brand, Corey Maggette, Trajan Langdon, those mid 90s Duke teams right after, Wojciechowski, right after Hurley and Grant Hill and Christian Laettner.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the chat's asking if you're into cars too. You want to tell them about the time you rolled a car coming home from the casino late at night, or are we at a good spot for a break?
Completely sober.
Oh, absolutely
Probably-
sober. He had just been sitting
Yeah,
at a poker table for 18 hours straight.
Buddy.
Oh man, what a bad beat! What a bad beat! Every poker player can tell you all their bad beats.
Yeah, you never remember the winners. You remember the losers.
No, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm boring. I'm boring and into Toyotas these days. I have a Toyota Camry, that goes 0 to 70 in about 7 seconds.
Solid car.
It'll get you there.
I'm into low mileage,
Reliable.
gas, like high mileage gas cars right now.
Yeah. Got the hybrid. Love a good hybrid.
Dude, I had filling up my truck, my Chevy, and it literally stopped at 75. It wouldn't let me fill it all the way up. It capped me.
Yeah, they said you're done here.
They're like, sir, we can't take the risk that you don't have $80 in your bank account right now.
Did y'all know Chuck Norris once won a game of Connect 4 in only 3 moves?
And let's take a break after this.
Roll. Thanks for joining us,
All
Bubba.
right.
Y'all be
Cheers.
good. Have a good
Good
weekend.
to meet you,
See y'all
Roll.
later. Good to
All
meet
right,
you too.
we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Gonna go burn a heater, get a little bit of food. I see. Looks like we might need to get another plate over there for the cap. We got to pose for a picture with some food too.
Yeah, definitely.
So y'all hang out. We'll be back.
Oh, buddy.
I ate one of those wings that I was giving you hell about, and now I'm gonna have it tickling the back of my throat the rest of the time.
Tickling so good.
Oh,
We're back on the Soul Hour.
is this? It's not the edible hour yet. It's the soul hour before we close it out with an edible hour. Props to shout out my little brother. Need to text him now before I forget. I'm really bad about forgetting. Need to tell him. Thank you.
You're really good about forgetting.
I'm gonna send it in the same group text that I sent the invite because the old man is too busy on government work to. That's it. Utah State. We picked another 9-8. Okay,
They pulled it off.
doesn't look as good for our boys from Miami. When's the last time Miami of Ohio and Miami of Florida were in the tournament at the same time?
You asking me questions I don't know.
I feel like that hasn't happened too often in my lifetime. Man, Utah State,
Yeah, they must have went on a
10-point
little run.
10-point victory. That is making the bracket look nice. So let's see the rest of the way here today. Now we're kind of in. This is the evening news window.
Will they give you that 30 minutes?
Yeah, exactly. You've got a little bit of time.
Well, slap on that robot that almost killed those kids there, LG.
The next tip going to be. Well, I've also
Send it through proper channels.
I've also got we were talking about the racist lady with her 100-point font on her phone at the Spurs game last night.
Oh, yes.
We have an official response from the Spurs now as well. They released a statement.
Do they really need to make a response?
It's pretty good. You want to hear it?
Yeah, let's roll with it.
Not really a direct response.
It's more of a overarching, it's just generically labeled statement from Spurs Sports and Entertainment. All of us in the Spurs organization are proud to live in San Antonio, a city that shines and thrives because of the culture and contributions of our Latino community. Inclusion is a foundation for the San Antonio Spurs. We strive to provide an environment in our facilities and across our community that celebrates belonging and respect regardless of race or ethnicity.
Oh,
Por vida. There's your full... What'd you do? Did you get wing sauce in
there's
your
some
eye?
wing sauce on my finger.
We have a...
Where's the emergency water station here?
I think
LG?
I think your emergency water station is going to be spit at best. Maybe
This isn't the first time I've done this, so.
your tea can't be worse in your eye than that spicy wing sauce.
This is why my eyes are red.
Wing sauce.
Wing sauce. Spicy, delicious wing sauce.
Yeah, we're headed for next tip-off being Iowa Clemson. And let's see. Well, that was on TNT.
Let's see.
So which game? That would have been okay. So it's that Utah State. It's on the same court as that
Yeah, LG,
Utah State game. Utah State Villanova was. So
LG lost the remote for the Apple TV in here, so I have to do it on my phone. Loser.
arguably,
It's actually just sitting right there on the shelf, but
well. No. Disregard.
Does that work? Does that work?
Don't get involved in the wars between these two. You don't want to. You've got to work on your art of being Switzerland, where you're just fully neutral.
I should have put my sunglasses on.
And you fuel both of them to continue the battle.
Yeah. He's putting strict rules around here. You know he locked the AC.
Who did we?
He locked the freaking AC, dude.
all right. So to spill the beans here, every time you put it at 70, I come in here and fire up the put it back to 73, and you have never complained once until now.
I see you
So
walk
it's
out
all
and
been
do
a
it every time.
placebo. You think you're hot when you're not.
So then I'm wondering why I'm still hot in here, and I'm like, I gotta turn it down more.
And now that I locked it, you're like, hey, it's hot in here. But really, it's
It was
always
already
been
in.
73 the whole time. The entire time we've been doing this show.
I don't know what you're
I
even.
swear to God, no G.
We have a rule at our house. We don't turn the AC on until there's a little 8 at the beginning of the temperature.
You are a madman, sir.
It's not that bad.
Oh, watch out! That might make noise, and you piss off LG.
It's not.
Who knows?
Okay, yeah, that's pretty loud. That's pretty distracting. Who did we took? We took Clemson in that 9-8 because I'm looking to see. I think we've gotten every 9-8 matchup correct so far. We had TCU. We took Clemson in the game about to come up. We took where's the other 9-8?
Are they all
Utah
gonna be-
State, and then St. Louis. Yeah, so 3 of the 4 9 seeds have won. And the only other one is the game that's about to come on, Clemson, Iowa. Comes on next.
So what's the games that are left?
The best games tonight, UCF, UCLA, I think will be a good game. Neither one of those teams, I think, is going on a deep run.
Yeah.
But UCF is seemingly overseeded as a 10 seed based on just about any metric you can find or you can reference. And I think UCLA, on some days, UCLA is a 4 seed. On some days, they're an 11 seed. So very, very unpredictable. The games tonight, that Missouri-Miami game where, Missouri's going to have the entire home crowd support. That's the weird thing. Even thinking back about that Miami football run, through the playoffs, like I think of Miami as this national brand, heritage of sort, not long, but in my whole lifetime. But they don't have like traveling alumni. Like it doesn't, like I don't think Miami's going to have.
Because I think there's too many teams in Florida because they came on late. You still got the Seminoles, Florida State. You still got Florida. You still got what's another big school that is it?
I mean, even stretching over, into like the southern Georgia, southern Alabama.
Is there any like weird school names that are just doesn't say Florida in it, like Notre Dame?
Yeah, that's why I can't think of any.
So they're the third one out of there. But I don't know, man. They got so many teams in Florida, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the last game of the night too. So at least, I mean, I think that'll be a good game.
I got Florida. I got Florida winning one bracket.
UConn should blow the doors off Furman. Yeah, Florida going up against Prairie View. That's your 116 matchup. That Kansas California Baptist game could be interesting. California Baptist has a kid that scores half of his team's points every game, basically. I think he averages like 26 a game.
Wow. They're just like, get him the ball.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole offense. Like I watched them randomly play 2 games in their conference tournament, and both of them were like he's 23 a game.
Because all the other players are just like the team that Duke went against, who couldn't put back a layup at the rim like 2 or 3 times in a row.
Especially late in the second half because they had played every single second of the game.
That was me down in the post. Just by like when people like go to the post, I'm like, I have a better chance of hitting a 3 than I do putting up a little layup right next to the rim. I'm gonna bounce it off the back iron, and I'm gonna do that 5 times in a row.
Yeah, don't.
I was like, at least if you give me 5 3-pointers, I might hit one of those.
I love how he just like layups. Nah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, that's not my game, man.
Let me chunk. Let me chuck. Let me chuck from deep. Yeah, I think you should see a close game with Miami, Missouri as the late game. You should see a close game here in about an hour with UCF, UCLA. I mean, this Iowa Clemson game that's about to come on, I think.
What channel is that coming on?
TNT, that one that you're on now,
Okay.
bottom left. Yeah, so we're getting the quad box of our. When's the last time you watched a local news this was like 5:30 news broadcast?
I do every once in a while just to get the weather report sometimes, but
That is so old, man. Just to get the weather.
and the allergy. Honestly,
Yeah.
lately it's like,
Let me
oh my
get
god,
that-
the allergies all crazy.
Let me get that pollen count, and you better be accurate.
I'm all sitting there with a Zyrtec, like, should I take this or shouldn't I take this?
What's the let's see.
And if someone comes on, you're supposed to take them every day to build an immune system. It's just like my mom's nagging voice in the back of my head.
Guess so the Spurs take on the Pacers tomorrow night.
Ooh, are you working that game, LG, or no?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
So
here.
we at home, so we gonna blow them out. That could be a trap game, but I think we're fueling off that win yesterday. Which, whoa! I'm gonna tell you, what was your favorite part?
The Pacers have played 70 games. Guess their record. You haven't looked at it in forever. You know they're bad.
I know it's low. Like they're the last.
How many
ones.
wins do the Pacers have right now?
23.
Buddy, they are absolute bottom of the league in win total,
Oh.
15. Yeah, it would be a trap game. It would be really unfortunate to blow a game tomorrow night to them. Yeah, no, that game last night, again, to be down just, 7, 8 throughout most of the
Yeah,
game.
just not being able to get over the hump after
You push, and then they slowly creep it back out. The
Not the best officially called game. A lot of coaches' challenge being successful, and it just seemed like it wasn't their A game.
It's a team that honestly, as you can't help but start to already look towards the playoffs and think about first round matchups. You know, right now the Suns would be first round, best of 7. If they win, you know, they're 7th, they'd go through the play-in.
Yeah.
If they win that first play-in game, because Suns and Clippers that have basically separated themselves from everybody else at the bottom of the Western Conference.
Okay, so they're the 7 and 8s or what?
Yeah, Suns and Clippers are 7 and 8. Trailblazers have. Okay, so the Clippers have fallen back to the Trailblazers, Warriors. So some combination, 2 of the 3 between Clippers, Trailblazers, Warriors will be your other 8 seed. Your other seed. So the Suns.
So the Suns is definitely we don't want.
Yeah, I would.
Warriors would seem. I'm not really. Curry always scares me, but like, who else is gonna put up points?
Yeah, you don't want to play with fire.
And
though.
he's gonna be coming off injury.
I think you're kind of, to drill it down beyond simplification. Would you rather play Devin Booker in a first round series or Steph Curry?
At this moment, Steph Curry.
See, I think I'd still.
You still gonna pick Booker? Booker's been killing us.
I know. I just wouldn't want to see. I mean, how long? Surely.
I'm gonna take it 80% Steph Curry.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Over an angry Booker for some reason.
Because you're also banking on the fact that Steph is actually playing in that first round series.
Yeah. Like, do they just shelve him and not risk further injury to try to salvage maybe 1 or 2 more years out of him? You know, for like another, like, let's put a team together around him, a la LA at the end of.
So Shams yesterday saying Curry's, who's been out 18 games, not ready to shut it down for the season.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too.
But he has the injury is still nowhere
shout out to Cunningham.
close to being back. Yeah, dude, collapsed lung. That's awful.
Dude? Blood clots, collapsed lungs.
See, that's a great point. Like, I was talking to Andy about it yesterday on the radio show. And it's one of those, I mean, granted, he dove on the ball. It wasn't like it was just a freak injury.
It was during a game. I don't know. I just learned what the injury was driving over here.
I thought it was I thought they were, attributing it to a specific, let's see.
Damn, dove on the ball and collapsed the lung.
Yeah, I think it was, Yeah.
Is that the first of its kind? Has anybody else dove on a ball and collapsed their lung?
God, I thought LeBron broke his hip the other night when he dove for the ball. I love JJ Redick giving him hell too, saying it's the first time he's seen him do it his whole career. It's like, that's what I'm most proud of. But no, what I was saying is when you are starting to project all the way to the playoffs a little too early, you're going to get a freak injury like a collapsed lung, where all of a sudden the Pistons, who have looked clearly to be the safe 1 seed all season, now they're going to potentially have to hold off the Celtics without their MVP candidate and hope he's back healthy for a playoff run.
Yeah.
It does. It just kind of reminds you how quickly your
season can turn.
Yeah, and how quickly your perspective of a team can turn. Because, if Steph Curry ends up shutting it down, then give me the Warriors all day.
So my favorite part of last night, believe it or not, it was the team celebrating their playoff after the drum. When they were talking about it, when Wemby was sitting there talking around all the guys, it's all about y'all. Everybody was happy. Everybody was cohesive. Everybody wanted to be there. Keldon came on the mic, gave the gladiator, "Are you not entertained?"
So good. It's so WWE, and I love it. Like,
and Wemby grabbing the mic, let's go!
Right.
Like, just rock starring it. That man, I can't wait to see playoff Wemby. This is going to be exciting, you know? And all I can hope for is a deep run, you know? But, like, this guy is making me excited.
Oh, there's no way not to.
Our team that, like, even though I was excited with Ginobili and Duncan, we didn't get that energy until we won it all. Because that was always our mission.
Well, and it happened quick. Tony's second year, Manu's rookie,
Yeah.
Timmy's fifth year.
Yeah,
You know.
well, Timmy's second year he won with Robinson and all the old crew.
Yeah, but I mean, with the
the
crew
core.
that became the next 20 years.
But they were business throughout the season. These guys are having fun throughout the season. They're being let off the
it is a
restraint
different vibe.
of,
I mean, it's a different era, a
Yeah.
different generation. I think you can clearly see imagining. Now, granted, the other
You don't got Pop being like, stay off Twitter.
the other guys, having LAN parties, playing video games everywhere they went.
Yeah.
Little bit different kind of energy between the two groups. But yeah, no, there's the drums even growing on me a little bit because last night,
We just got to pizzazz it up,
so
man.
we were watching. I had two TV screens in line of view watching the college basketball. Had the Spurs game on the other at the bar with the Spurs audio coming through the house system, and from the point of Wemby hitting the game-winning shot to the drum being in place at center court, and then how quickly Wemby went over there and they did it and
The
kept
speed
everyone.
of that one was good.
I like that. Yeah, that was where it was more kind of in the
was
moment,
fluid.
Yeah, exactly. That was the first time where I was like, "Holy hell, they've already got the drum out there." Like that was quick.
I think they're talking about it.
Yeah, it feels like that's what I'm saying. It's still working through its process.
Can we just get like some of those like those air
It's
blasters?
an early tradition.
like where it just shoots off air. You know, they do it at the clubs.
Like Jeremy Piven was firing last night.
yeah, what is he doing? in
T-shirt
town?
cannons.
Well, did you ask Jeremy Piven what he's doing in town, OG?
I'm sure
He's
he's got
doing
a
a
show.
comedy show.
Yeah, he's doing stand up now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's I heard him on a podcast promoting some of his stand-up tour not too long ago. I didn't realize I didn't ever think of him as like
A stand-up.
stand-up comedian, always just
What was the
over the top character.
Very Bad
actor.
Things is Cinema Gold, by the way.
Which one is that?
The one he did with John Favreau,
Oh yeah.
where he kills the hooker,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
does a bunch of blow and kills the hooker, and it's all about covering up the murder.
Look, it happens.
It was on a coat hook.
Yeah, in the bathroom. Yeah.
She was quite a looker.
That might need a revisit. I'd completely forgotten. What was the
My favorite was the college one where he was the old man and they had
when he's the dean
Funkadelic.
in Old School?
No. You know which one I'm talking about. It has old
The only college related one I remember is him as the dean.
you
in
know
Old
this one,
School.
LG, dude. Like,
Do I?
dude, he was the frat guy. They had to save the frat house. They were throwing a big party. You had old buddy who took the bong rip, forgot about it, and it was John Favreau with cornrows, with dreaded hair, not cornrows, but dreaded hair,
I feel like you're describing it perfectly,
and he got Grand
and I
Funk
just have no
Railroad.
idea.
He got Grand Funk Railroad to come to the frat house, and you need the funk.
PCU?
PCU, there it is.
Yeah, I had to look it up.
Ah.
Don't remember that movie.
94.
Jason came man, he beat you by a split second, Jace.
Okay, hold on. Where's the? Where's
I can't see any. I need prescription glasses.
I was about to say these are. I can see the TV way better with these
I
on.
can't see anything.
No bit. Let's see. I'm looking at the leading this ragtag assembly is Jeremy Piven, a 7th year senior whose receding hairline and staccato fast wit is the envy of his friends and curse of his not friends.
Yeah.
What an AI description.
And
that
it was
is.
basically him against all the. It was like before woke was woke. It was all the kids protesting. You had the vegans. You had the Black Panther Party, and you had all these other ones. And they like threw raw meat at the vegans. They had the anti-war people, and they brought them all to the frat house and got them partying. Just get laid, you know.
The frat house, the great neutral site where all treaties are negotiated.
Yeah, it's that's where you get together and you just put all your differences aside and get date raped.
Yeah, well, especially in '94, whenever that movie came out. What? Yeah, I've never heard of that one actually.
Yeah, PCU's a good one, man.
What do you remember the movie where he was the guy at like the top of a hotel and they were all hitmen trying to get to him?
Oh yeah, Smoking Aces.
Yeah. I had such high that's
a
on
good movie. That was straight action.
that's
like,
on my list of like best trailers or trailers I've been most excited about.
You didn't like it?
It was fine, but I had like such high expectations for it just from watching that first trailer. It was back.
Oh yeah, David
20
Spade
years
was in
ago.
that movie. He was the little preppy guy. He was the preps. That was friends with the dean. I think he played that part too in like another movie too.
I was about to say it sounds just like his character from like Tommy Boy.
And about 90% of his other movies.
Well, it's a minor detail.
Oh man. God, come on. Here we go. We got tip off now. Finally.
Did y'all disagree with me on this one? Or did you follow me off the cliff and pick? Yeah, we all picked Clemson.
Yeah. On these games, I'm taking your advice 95% of the time.
Yeah, LG had a wild one that he won.
Oh.
LG went against us on a few. LG, so you didn't follow me. LG didn't follow us on Utah State, but he picked Texas over BYU.
Homer.
He didn't follow us on St. Louis. He lost Georgia, but he got us on Kentucky. So it's pretty even. Pretty even
it's
split.
because they have good chicken. And when I visited BYU, I wasn't impressed. So wasn't Homer for Texas. I'm not a Texas fan.
Just to make that clear. Well, actually, to your credit or to your honor, you didn't know who the winner was between NC State or Texas at the point where you picked either of them against BYU.
You just had something against like Brigham Young, which I agree.
More a pick against BYU. There was one more. Oh yeah, Cap, you followed Uncle Andy. Uncle Andy had South Florida making an Elite Eight run, and you went against me and went South Florida in honor of Uncle Andy.
Oh,
I remember that
play?
Tuesday. Louisville.
Oh yeah,
When Louisville.
because
ended
you
up.
were on the fence, weren't you? You were.
I was saying I like South Florida, but I thought Louisville was a bad matchup because South Florida plays fast paced, up and down, want to score a lot of points, and Louisville has no problem doing that. So
And I didn't pick South Florida because they have a phallic logo.
that's right, yeah, because the bull. That's right,
It
yeah.
was like a big old dome.
Yeah, I do remember. What amazing commentary and analysis. only found here.
No phallic mascots or logos for me, sir.
And I don't like the fact that the women's team is also called the Bulls. So
Not even the Lady Bulls.
no.
a school I grew up around in proximity of another city, Bridgeport, Texas. They are the Bridgeport Bulls for the boys' high school athletics. They are the Bridgeport Sissies for the women's side of the athletics. That was always, I think they finally changed it after years.
Go play with the sissies. You don't deserve to be a bull. Sissy.
It's very.
Is that the name of like a
Yeah,
female bull?
yeah.
Like,
It's
I thought it was
it's
just
very
a cow.
country name.
Like a cow is a female bull.
Well, not if it wouldn't be a
That's true.
female
It is
bull.
cow.
It's just a cow.
Yeah, a cow is
Yeah.
female.
So what's a sissy?
It's like
Is it
a.
a nickname?
Hold on, let's see if I can.
Come on, country folks out here.
Where's
School me on these sissies.
Bridgeport? Yeah, this is. No, they're still the sissies. Yeah,
Still, we ain't changing.
yeah. SISSIES. One of the. That's your Craig Way High School sports fun fact of the day. We need to get Wes to tell us exactly what the difference is. Yeah, sissy cow.
Wes got me up here on the top. Like I didn't understand this one. Phuntang starts calling all the other schools that sent
It's poontang.
Poon.
Oh, from the guy that we had pranked about
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, now I get it.
about his Rick Barnes.
And actually loses
Scholarship.
a scholarship. You can take your scholarship and shove it right up.
Oh yeah, speaking of Wes, let's see. We've got more, kind of like your guerrilla marketing of grabbing people's phone at the bar and just getting them to subscribe.
Yep.
It seems like Wes did some sort of a similar mechanism or a similar
It's
maneuver.
effective.
Well, shout out to our newest subscriber, Christian Spangle. First time full listener today. Yeah, I think Wes did us. He followed your guerrilla marketing tactic.
Just grab their phone. Let me
So
see
yeah,
your phone real quick.
I did that yesterday. One of the jackals is now following
Hell
us.
yeah. So okay, here's what we need to do.
Pitbull himself?
Whenever
No.
someone we're not there yet.
I can get him on. He was in the movie that I worked on.
Yeah, we need to.
Is he the comedian? Oh, he's
Yeah, he does stand-up shows all around town.
Yeah, let's talk some jackals and local stand-up.
His name is Josh.
We've got another buddy who's doing some in the local stand-up scene now. Shout out
We
Cameron.
should try to get him on, and so we can sit there and I want to see what the scene is like around the jackals. I want to hear some rumors, some dirt.
Are you gonna go full
Yep. He's Josh
Woodward and
Nieto.
Burns?
Josh Nieto. Jackal Spurs Pit Bull.
Yes, sir.
What a company card that is. Mm-hmm.
And he plays two roles in the movie. He plays Pitbull, and then he plays himself.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he was like Michael B. Jordan playing
Twin
him and
brothers.
his twin. Yeah. No, here's what we need to do. When one of us guerrilla markets and takes someone's phone, or when anyone out there listening does that, like Wes did, get the person's name and we'll shout them out.
Yeah.
We'll give them immediate gratification.
And watch
To
someone's
hopefully
gonna be
further-
like, "You got talked on about." You got,
Yeah, they're like, what? No,
Sports
someone
guy-
just stole my phone. I don't even know these guys. Who the hell is this? So it's gonna go. It's
I always
either
put the notification on too, where it like reminds them.
to give them. That's right. Like and subscribe. Turn those notifications on.
Like a couple of my homegirls at the bar, like, I get your notifications still every time you start, and I'm like, good.
Good. Then it's working
Are you listening?
as planned. No,
Yeah, they're like, I'm at work.
this is the most I've heard Charles Barkley talk about basketball all year, and that's unfortunate because every version of Inside the NBA only runs for 23 minutes now.
Oh, so
Because we
bitter.
got to get to our local news on ABC, and we won't preempt Scott Van Pelt and his version of Sports Center to send
like
it from.
Scott,
I love Scott.
yeah.
This was always going to be the problem, though. There's just unless they turn over ESPN2 as a default where
Yeah.
you can always find it after the game. But then they'd be running Inside the NBA as counter programming to their own
Yeah, and
block of SVP Sports Center. Like it was never going to because they weren't going to bump SVP a full hour later than he normally would be. And he even serves as that pseudo post game anytime it's a big ESPN broadcast. It's not that the show has changed. It's just that the time restraints have changed, which means the show has changed because the best part of the show was 28 minutes into it, 33 minutes into it.
They're just starting
all
to cut
of a sudden
up and tell
Shaq
stories.
says something that makes Bark, and then they just lose it for the next 7 minutes of trying to get through 2 segments of other highlights. And then the, Nito stat of the night or whatever was last could go as long as the bit had breath, as long as it had life. And
It's got to be an hour during the playoffs, right?
I guarantee, I bet you it won't be. I bet you it won't be. Because they'll still want SVP giving you all of your highlight packages tight like they...
I'm going to be positive on this one. I think they're going to give them an hour because you got the fishing segments, you got all that. They're going to have special guests on. They're going to give them at least a segment or two, in between commercials. It's got to be an hour during the playoffs.
I don't think you're getting local news across America to push back an hour if it's an ABC broadcast. And I don't think you're getting them to push back SVP if it's a ESPN one.
Wasn't it Prime trying to get inside in the NBA or something?
I think they were in the negotiations for a while, but it was pretty clear, or at least seemingly clear, that I guess Prime maybe could have done the same thing, because the other deal is none of them want to leave the Atlanta studios or leave where, like, they're all they've been doing it for 30 years almost, or over 30 years. They're not wanting to move to. But I bet Amazon could have done the same thing like ESPN's doing now, where they're just working.
Speaking of Atlanta, you seen all the TSA people not working in Atlanta? Like 50% of them striked.
Oh God,
It's like 4-hour wait.
I was about to say.
Oh, buddy, you got any trips going out there, Steph?
Not Atlanta, but Chicago.
Oh, buddy. Well, Chicago seems like there's a lot of flights that go into there, but.
Well, Chicago, Atlanta, pretty heavy.
Atlanta's the most busiest airport in the United States.
Yeah. Iowa on an early lead.
I remember coming back from mutual friends of our wedding, and
tear up the bracket.
My buddy Rodney, he was kind of like, he was my roommate for the destination. You stay, get 2 beds in there, and so we split a room, and he messed up his ankle. And in Atlanta, he's like, I need a wheelchair, because he's like, I can't walk all this thing. And he's got a boot. And this guy puts him in a wheelchair and takes off so fast. And all of us are hungover. We just got off a little seaplane, a propeller, little prop plane.
Oh God.
So I'm feeling nauseous. And we lose him in about 30 seconds. And Rodney doesn't realize this. And he's like, about 20 minutes later, we see him getting pushed back. Or no, actually, he just got left somewhere.
They'll get me.
He's like, just leave me here. They'll catch up to me. But it took us 20, 30 minutes to walk up to him. He was like, man, that's one of the biggest airports I've ever seen in my life. George Clinton, the Grand Funk Railroad.
Damn.
We got...
It's George Clinton, P-Funk, Funkadelic, not Grand Funk Railroad.
Yeah, Clinton is Parliament. Whenever I was working at Aztec, they...
so many rules.
Parliament came through and was playing, and part of their rider, part of their requests / demands of playing the venue was they wanted lunch catered, normal, nothing big there. But they wanted every employee that was working the show that night to come to lunch. To come like eat lunch with them, to like be like to kind of get the
little camaraderie.
little
like,
yeah, exactly.
We're gonna bring us all
Yeah.
together,
It was-
and we're gonna grow as a company as one. You are involved.
Mainly, I think it was also potentially, let's make sure these people are actually competent, or we have some faith in them.
Yeah.
But that was one of the cooler that experience, and the Raconteurs writer saying it demanded one employee at all times in between sound check and concert starting. One person is tasked with one job and one job only, literally sit and just watch Jack White's guitars and just make sure no one touches it from sound check until the concert starts. Like, have one security person. And so I literally just sat on the stage for 6 hours, just staring, like basically just staring straight forward at the guitar case.
Someone thinks you're on acid or something. Just
Well, it was one of the, it was, the legend, who was it? Van Halen Van Halen that asked for like only yellow M&Ms in their dressing, like that kind of stuff to see.
the Wayne's World little spoof. Yeah.
Yeah, like I wonder if Raconteurs were like, we just put that in there to see if anyone's reading it. But like, rarely do we have a guy that's
How much you
just
get paid
sitting-
per hour for that?
I mean, it was like I was, assistant operations manager. Like I volunteered myself for that task. And just sat there all afternoon. Some of the roadies, like guys, would come by, just kind of look at things, then walk. I think they were more worried about, the employee deciding to pick up and touch Jack White's guitars.
Yeah.
Come on, Clemson.
That knocked them down, man.
They are cold through this first
Oh,
media.
wow.
Did he miss that
Yeah,
too?
he missed the finger roll, man. A little too much style and not enough finesse.
Now we're getting the first TV timeout. It's kind of funny seeing Nate Burleson and Charles Barkley on the top of the quad box giving us March Madness
Jamal
analysis.
Mashburn. Wasn't he a better I know he was good in the NBA, but was he better in college? Like he was like that dude.
I would think you would say he probably had an underwhelming NBA career based on the expectations because he was that good in college.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Especially, again, thinking back to those 90s Mavs teams,
Oh my god.
the triple J's of him.
Cough dropping Gatorade is
Oh, that sounds terrible, especially the halls there.
oh.
Yeah, him, Jason
clear
Kidd,
now. Oh my-
Jimmy Jackson, and Tony Braxton.
God. Rings going off. Saga of the roommate. We will not get into that. Woosah.
Yeah, you gotta go. We gotta go.
Woosah.
Gotta go at least until halftime of this Clemson Iowa game because what's the one that's about to start?
No, I don't need to be anywhere near that
Right.
house right now. The
Oh
wife-
yeah, we're gonna
the
get
wife's over there.
we're gonna get St. John's, Northern Iowa. Poor Northern Iowa, the team that got skipped on the Selection Sunday show.
Let's talk about that. Okay, so we munched out in there. Good old.
What was your favorite thing? What was the best thing you ate?
What was the name of the place again?
That's Charity Bar.
Charity Bar.
Yeah.
Shout out to Charity Bar. Who's the chef?
Good old Chef Ernie. at
Chef
Charity
Ernie,
Bar.
man. So we had that nice chicken wing. That was good. That meatball was insane. I wish I would
Yo,
have
the
got that.
meatballs are really
I wish
good.
I ate that fresh.
Yeah.
Because I like the way the sear on it got a little crunch to it on the outside. I didn't know if there was any kind of like sauce that went with that one.
No, it's just that glaze.
That the Birra.
Birria. That's me
egg roll.
butchering it, just not as bad as you.
Yeah, I mean, please.
That goat egg roll.
That goat, that shredded goat. That was delicious, man. That chicken skin is
The chicharron, that's the
that's
best.
out of the world, man.
That's the best thing. You know, the
And we learned there's a chicken coop in the back that he butchers. And
well, it's not in the back, but the
Yeah, I just made that up.
every part of the it's actually across the
freaking
street.
lying to me, OG.
It's in the
I believed you.
abandoned house.
I get air condition restrictions rescinded because you lied to me.
It's like when Guilfoyle on Silicon Valley has the battle with Jin Yang's talking refrigerator. That's what you remind me of right now, thinking about the AC. You're gonna go full.
He locked it on me, man. I was changing.
Hey, look, there you go. Look at your Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Hey,
First ever back-to-back. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oklahoma State was the first ever back-to-back national champions in college basketball history.
Yeah.
How many people had that on their
Well,
trivia
I
answer?
knew that, but it's like, what else? What have we done since?
Bill Russell at
we did
Francisco.
get the half court shot in the Elite Eight to go to the Final
Oscar
Four.
Robertson at 61-62 Cincinnati. Isn't that right?
Shit. Sheesh. I don't know, man. Tell me.
That's my favorite thing about looking at those like back-to-back champions and seeing the years, like San Francisco in the mid-50s. That was Bill Russell before he went on to be, Mr. Celtic.
Not accepted in his own town.
Yeah, who was the
Speaking of chicken wings, Steph, she enjoyed her chicken wing.
There's-
Did you eat it all? No?
She eats till it gets too real, and then it's
I guess there was a feather on it or something.
a real.
Yeah, chickens got feathers, man.
Man, who
My
was
aunt
the-
used to live in Northern California, up in the redwoods, and we used to butcher chickens to eat at night. And really, that's when I first learned the chickens do run around with their heads cut off, blood just going.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, it was awesome. That was fun. And then you had to sit there and pluck the feathers, and those feathers are deep in there. You gotta really just get into it, and yeah, you gotta bleed them, cut them apart.
You're making me hungry again.
There was one time.
Okay, Oscar Robertson was right before that. He was 57 to 60 at University of Cincinnati. And then the next 2 years, they went back to back right after he left.
Mr. Triple Double himself.
The big O, yeah. Let's see. Who the hell was on the 1945 Oklahoma State back-to-back national champions?
A badass white boy, that's who.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I feel like you can bet on that being a big part. Oh yeah, Casey Jones was on that San Francisco team too with Bill Russell before they would go on to become
The Turtles, homie?
teammates for the no, not Casey Jones, K.C. Jones. Let's see, 1945 Oklahoma State basketball. Okay, does this really even count if you were still referred to as the Oklahoma A&M Aggies? You hadn't changed the name yet?
Same school.
Yeah.
Same school.
We don't have a...
Two girls at one time.
Yeah, we don't have a roster listing. All we have is
There's no roster listing?
Okay, well, some dude named Bob Curland, a 7-foot tall guy, 19 and a half points,
White boy.
led your team.
Lockdown defense.
For a future member of the St. Louis Bombers.
St. Louis had a basketball? I guess it was ABA back then.
The Spirit of St. Louis are they're the classic story that when the ABA was merging with the NBA, the owners of the Spirit of St. Louis didn't want to pay to really become an NBA team, but it was like I want to be invited so I can say no kind of deal. They wanted to be one of the teams that got invited, but they didn't actually want to go through with,
we're not going to spend the money to actually
join the league. And so it ended up being, they negotiated a deal where instead of joining the NBA, they got a % of the NBA's broadcast money in perpetuity. And that, of course, when the ABA was merging, was pennies. It was nothing. There was no TV deal. But that agreement ran through the mid 2000s. The NBA ended up paying this family over $500 million through that agreement until David Stern negotiated it. It was like, all right, guys, we gotta reach an agreement here. And this is now absurd.
This is ridiculous.
So the Pacers became an NBA team, and the owners of the Spirit of St. Louis ended up getting a cut of all future NBA media deals. And got paid out over $500 million. The NBA is full of all kinds of fun stories. Like, it was a very, very unserious league for the majority of its life.
Barnap contracts.
Yeah.
God, man, I'm watching the highlights of the Kentucky Santa Clara games.
Oh, it was crazy.
God, they were awful at the end, man.
Yeah, they couldn't score at all.
A complete collapse.
Couldn't score at all in overtime. I was watching while the roommate was trying to do a work call, and I yelled out the first time when Santa Clara hit the 3, and then I yelled about 3 times as loud and about 5 times more vile and profane as I did the first time, all while she's standing 3 feet from me trying to do a work call. And immediately I was like, probably should have held my emotions a little better there. But some of the marketing department got to hear live reactions to March Madness. It was. It's authentic.
Mm-hmm.
This is still, yesterday and today this is my favorite 48 hours of sports every year. This is still my number one.
So, since we said before any other games start, do you want to do, we got most of the teams. Do you want to do round of 32?
Pick the next round. Well, I tell you what, we can look at some of the matchups where we know the matchup for sure. Like Duke TCU. I mean, after Duke's scare against Siena, I would understand if everyone is ready to jump off the.
Yeah, you're not going to get me on that one.
I think Duke is absolutely vulnerable, as we saw.
Yeah.
So
how is their
I don't
injuries?
think TCU.
I thought they had some people with some nagging injuries.
Yeah, they're missing 2 starters.
Are they supposed to come back anytime?
One potentially, the other one no. But that being said, they didn't have either one of those guys in the conference tournament, and they won. But more importantly, the role players that were stepping up, like Caden Boozer, Cam Boozer's little brother.
Yeah,
he
not so good
has kind of been on he's been on the periphery, kind of in and out of the regular rotation all year. But he's being relied upon heavily now with the injuries. And that's the injury where, Caleb Foster's not coming back, I don't believe.
At all for the tournament?
I don't
Well, I
so.
still pick Duke to take on TCU.
Yeah.
I don't see. Now, I got them going out. Let's see where it lands, because they're going to play. So the next one would be St. John. They haven't played yet, but is Northern Iowa really going to beat St. John?
No, I would be more who's Kansas have to beat? Cal Baptist. That's that other game tonight.
So okay,
I think that will be potentially the best game of the second round. If it ends up being St. John's and Kansas, if there's no upsets in either one of those games.
yeah. And I got St. John moving forward on that game. I think they beat Kansas. I think it's going to be St. John and Kansas for sure.
Yeah, if it ends up, Caleb Foster fractured his foot the last game of the season. I think if he comes back, it would be like at the Final Four
60%.
if they got that far. Yeah, and still recovering. Yeah, I would probably still lean Kansas if it ends up St. John's and Kansas. I think Kansas probably is going to get beat by Cal Baptist, and all this is stupid. But in a game where
St. John's is New York City, right?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's the city's college. Uses Madison Square Garden for home games, for big home games. In a game where both the teams I think are this close, my kind of final flip of the coin is which team has the best player overall, and Kansas with Darren Peterson probably would lean them over St. John's if that's where it ends. Louisville, Michigan State will be a fun game. I think Michigan State is primed for a classic Izzo Final Four run, but come up short.
Yeah.
I don't think they have enough firepower to keep up with Kansas, St. John's, Duke at the top of the bracket.
If they don't do,
But I think Michigan State versus UConn in the next round in the Sweet 16, if that's what it ends up being, that will be an awesome game.
UConn and Michigan State.
Yeah, because Louisville, Michigan State is decided. We'll have that game tomorrow. And I would expect Michigan State just to bully ball, outmuscle Louisville. Michigan State's much bigger.
They got good from what I saw. I watched some Michigan State game last night. They move without the ball.
It feels like an old school Izzo team.
Yeah.
It's real physical, real aggressive,
Just
and
constant
movement.
Constant.
Old school Mo Pete kind of movement, just never stopping. If UCLA beats UCF tonight, and if UConn beats Furman, then we'd have UCLA UConn on Sunday, and I would think UConn handles business there. Like I said, setting up that potential UConn Michigan State Sweet 16 game.
The old Huskies.
Both of these games we're seeing now. Clemson's still down by 10 with 6 minutes to go. Winner of this Iowa-Clemson game will, for all expectations, play Florida. Florida's playing Prairie View A&M tonight. That should honestly be Florida pretty safe in both those games. Certainly tonight, and if they play Iowa or Clemson, I think Florida kind of trots to the Sweet 16. That's it's a pretty easy, especially when you look at all the other 8-9 games where, this is the 1 seeds play the winner of the 8-9 game, because theoretically, if chalk holds, that's your worst team that's making it to the second round. But you look at some of these games, like even Duke playing TCU, and we just saw Utah State come back, beat Villanova by double digits. That's who Arizona will play. And then we saw St. Louis absolute, dog walk Georgia last night by 30. That's an SEC school that
It's a proper dog walk.
is an 8 seed from the proper dog walk, UGA walk. An 8 seed coming out of the SEC. Like that's due to conference strength, that's a strong 8 seed.
Yeah.
And now Michigan will end up playing St. Louis in the second round.
Now
That's
is Michigan banged up too? I thought they had some nagging injuries.
I think they're pretty healthy. I can't think of. I mean, I run through Lindenberg, Cadeau, Mara. All of those guys are playing. The other transfer kid they have, the second year player, I can't think of his name. He's there too. I think Michigan is going to have their hands full tomorrow night with St. Louis. I mean, I really liked the Billikens. I really liked making that Billikens over Bulldogs pick Tuesday night because I genuinely think St. Louis
Has that good of a team?
Yeah, could beat Michigan too. Well, and do you remember they've got a dude they're calling Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Oh,
He's a big old tall white guy. He wears rec specs.
Yeah.
Avila is his name.
Milky.
He's the kind of, like even last night with Texas beating BYU, as soon as you watched the first 5 minutes of that game, you could see that Montes Vocatitis, the big man for Texas, there was no one on BYU that could match his physicality.
Yeah,
it wasn't that
he was just banging. He was just banging.
Exactly. And in this tournament, if you have one guy that can just go in there, bang,
wreck havoc,
mess shish up, like really, it just creates more variables. It creates more loose balls. It creates more offensive rebounds. It creates more possessions.
That kind of says something for the coach, though. It's not getting because that rattles your team, but coach is supposed to settle you down and get you back focused, especially after halftime. But that just didn't happen, man.
No, and big win. Speaking, of coaching, big win for Wes Miller after Texas sputtered down the stretch and barely got into the tournament and end up there you go, St. John's, make that first three. And then you end up winning 2 games so far in the tournament. Vandy ended up handling McNeese. They will play Nebraska. The call of the Nebraska play-by-play guy, he's been the voice of Nebraska athletics for 41 years. A long time. Think of Uncle Andy's on year 15 for UTSA. This guy's on year 41 at Nebraska.
Good God.
And they were 0-8 in the NCAA tournament until they beat who was it? They beat
that's why
Troy.
they were celebrating so much after the win.
That's their first. They're the longest.
And aren't they ranked like number 4?
Yeah, they're good this year. Yeah.
The new Indiana.
Basically. They were the longest. They're the team that had been playing in the tournament the longest without ever getting a win. And so the video of the old man, their play-by-play guy, making the final call of the game, it was like a 30-point blowout. Like they destroyed Troy.
Yeah.
So there wasn't like he had all the room in the world. Like he didn't have to actually call any play-by-play of the action.
Just probably nostalgia.
It was exactly. It was
tradition.
It was
and
really,
back in 1979, we were close.
It was like we used to sit at home and watch this tournament and think how it could be, what we could be, what we could achieve. And now, we finally know what it feels like. Like it was pretty well done. It was spreading around, but all that being said, give me Vandy over Nebraska.
Yeah,
I think
I got Vandy over Nebraska.
I still think Nebraska's a bit of a paper tiger as a 4 seed. I think when Vanderbilt wants to play, as we saw in the SEC tournament, when they want to play, they can beat anybody in the nation.
They beat Florida.
They won their first 20-something games of the season this year. Mm-hmm. I think they were the last undefeated after Miami of Ohio. And then A&M versus Houston. I think that is a A&M. Thank you for coming. You got the upset in round 1. Bucky Ball is off to a great start. First year coach getting a NCAA tournament win. I think Houston wins that though. What I skipped? Oh, I skipped VCU versus Illinois. can VCU do it back-to-back games? I kind of think they can. I think
I got Illinois.
Illinois looked really damn good, but they were
looked
also
really good.
getting a lot of really wide open shots. And if you give Wagler that many good looks at 3, he's going to kill you. I mean, that with as wide open as he was on some of those shots, I mean, that's a 90% knockdown rate if you just don't have anyone anywhere close to him.
And he can sit there and just spot up, take
I
a
think
dribble.
VCU's kind of chaos defense potentially makes that game pretty difficult on Illinois.
But you know what destroys chaos defenses? The 3-ball.
Spacing and 3-pointers. Yeah, for sure. VCU does this about once every 4 years. They make a Sweet 16 run, and I think I
thought the last time they made it was like that late was 2016 or 2014.
Has it been that long?
Yeah. That was with Shaka Smart, right?
Yeah, he was the last one to probably get them to a Sweet 16. It feels like, let's see.
Thought I heard a stat, or I could just be lying.
Well,
It's up to you to find out.
No, I would assume, I actually would assume you're correct on this one because I'm going straight off allegorical. Like it feels like they.
Yeah, I think they had like a couple good teams where they're like that, but then they got upset.
Okay, here we go. So, second round, third round is what we're. Okay, so yeah, it was the. Good Lord, man.
And
VCU,
I think they made the Elite 8 or something.
They got to a Final Four,
Damn.
in 2010. And
That
from
was-
there, it was Final Four, Sweet 16, Sweet 16. That was,
It's 2013.
yeah, through 2013. But since then, it's been second round, first round, and then the rest first round. So it's been a while.
It's when Shaka left.
It was Shaka coming to Texas, yeah.
Yeah.
Still give me VCU. I think they pull it off.
Oh, you dirt dog.
I think they pull it off. I think the streak is coming to
Shaka
an
isn't
end.
coming through that gate.
This is going to be an interesting game. Arizona versus Utah State. Two teams from the Southwest or the far west.
Zona.
A desert battle. Yeah, I think as much as
Zona's a Final Four team.
I think so too. I have them as a Final Four team. As much as I loved our Utah State pick over Villanova, I don't think they keep it going against Zona. I think Zona has a good blend
This
of
St. John's Northern Iowa game is going to be ugly.
yeah.
And I think St. John's takes down Duke.
I wonder what the record
in the Elite 8.
It's always a fun game. I mean, I remember every year Duke and
Oh, not in the Elite 8, Sweet 16.
Sweet 16, Duke and St. John's playing at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
I wonder what the record is for longest time without scoring in a tournament. Like longest start to a game without scoring.
Oh, dang. They had DirecTV had a little upset, little ticker at the top. I guess one of the girls' teams, number 4, Minnesota, is about to get upset by number 13.
It's very
Let's see if my phone will accept looking up women's sports.
it should ESPN was putting it ahead of the men's bracket earlier today as I was trying to look at some things. I thought that was very progressive of them. And I'm sure
Very progressive.
the world will
And
change.
Caitlin Clark wasn't on that team?
The world will change based on
Oh,
position on a website.
Does Angel Reese realize how much, like, when she says this dumbest things ever?
Well, first of all, are
Like,
you
it's
reading a
true.
fake Facebook meme?
That's for you to figure out.
No,
not
it's
me.
not. That's not
that's
how-
for y'all.
That's not how. That's not how.
Hey, when I lie, I'm
the
telling the
foundation
truth.
of the.
When I lie, I tell the truth, buddy.
High Point versus Arkansas is a fun game now. Will High Point keep it going? Will Arkansas keep it going after running through the SEC tournament?
What's the old buddy? How many points he scored during that one? The superstar kid.
Oh, Darius Acuff, the Arkansas superstar.
Yeah.
He didn't have to do a whole lot against Hawaii.
That was Lawrence's pick, by the way, too. Didn't he pick Hawaii?
Yeah, he did go because Patty Mills is what's Patty Mills' role at Hawaii, LG?
He's the GM, but
The
he let me
GM.
down.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Damn it, Patty.
There's no game day, balla game day.
I wanted to go Bows as well, but Arkansas was the safer pick.
Green Bay, Minnesota, 49-49. Some of these ladies, look at these ladies, man. Scored 79 points.
The tournament games get pretty high scoring.
LSU, 84 points. All right. Texas, number 1 in the ladies' ball, 87. They're their first seed.
UTSA gets to play UConn.
Lady ball or?
Yeah, they're in the they won their conference. They're in the tournament.
Oh, buddy.
And the women's game, first 2 rounds, the number 1 seeds, or like the top 16 seeds overall, serve as hosts.
Oh, and Northern Iowa gets their first points.
Oh, on the board. The skunk is no longer applicable. Texas versus Gonzaga. That'll be fun. I feel like they've had some good tournament games.
Yeah, I feel like so.
When's the last time?
Kevin Durant days.
Yeah, I was thinking like TJ Ford, Adam
Yeah.
Morrison days.
TJ Ford went down through injuries. Morrison was just a bust, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, my boy Adam
Your
Morrison
alter ego.
didn't translate. Yeah, he didn't.
I bet you loved you some Morrison. You're like, yeah, that's my guy.
Oh, it killed me when UCLA upset them on a buzzer beater, and he just laid on the court and cried.
Oh,
Let's see. They've played 4 times in the tournament. 06 was Gonzaga won 87-77. 2018 Gonzaga won by 5. 2022 Gonzaga won by 12, but most recently, well, wait a second. Those wouldn't be tournament games if they were in. I think that's just overall. Okay, I can do it based by date. Yeah, I don't think have they never met in the tournament? Because those are all just regular season games.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't think they have. Because that is all the matchups of all time. Yeah. Only ever
So
played
the
on
first time they're meeting. I
3
got-
times in the month of November, 1 time in the month of December.
I'm going.
No
with
tournament
the
dates
Zags.
there. Yeah, they looked good against Kennesaw after they started to put some consistent offense together. Kennesaw kept it close. What did that?
Right in here.
I love the idea. Yeah, they ended up. I bet they didn't cover. That was only 9. Only beat Kennesaw by 9, but they were down. What were they down by? They were down by 10 at the half to Kennesaw. No, they were up 6. They ended up going on a run right there. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Kind of the same way I was saying, like Gonzaga does have a big boy that's gonna bang bodies with.
They always seem to get a good big man.
Vocatitis. Yeah, well, they've got Graham Ike, who I swear it feels like he's on like year 7 of college basketball. Like he was at,
He's fine with the courts to stay eligible.
dude, he was at like Wyoming for 2 or 3 years, and now he's been at Gonzaga for 3 or 4 years. Maybe it's only 6 years, and this is just the final year of it, but he's been a recognizable player for all his entire college career. Him and Vocatitis battling inside will be the key to that game because Zags have shooters, have some athleticism on the wing to match Texas's guards. But I bet it's a good game, as good as Texas has been playing. We'll see who wins this Missouri home game tonight, either them or the Hurricanes. But I think Purdue beats either one of them in the next round.
Where's Purdue located?
Indiana.
That does seem like an Indiana school.
Yeah. What is it?
Purdue.
Is it Fort Wayne, or is it just?
I feel like there's just that's like a snobby school. I'm from Purdue.
What's the name of that city? Oh yeah, West Lafayette. There you go. Indiana. But they're good this year. I think they beat either Missouri or Miami. Michigan, St. Louis. I want to pick St. Louis. After how bad they destroyed Georgia, but
Pick 'em.
nah, Michigan's my Final Four team out of this bracket. I think it's a really, really close game. But Michigan's depth probably carries them. Tech looked good today. Beat a pretty scrappy Akron team.
Yeah, but
Playing without JT Toppin.
Let's see if that JT gonna be out for the tournament, man.
Well, the thing is, looking at their matchups, they're gonna play Bama because Bama beat Hofstra, but it's not like Bama outsizes them or destroys them inside without JT Toppin being there. Like Tech can play the same kind of open, wheels off, fast break basketball that Bama is going to want to push. So it's matchup wise, I think the injury, it's not a like if they beat Bama when they play Michigan in that next round in the Sweet 16, then you'd be missing JT Toppin. I think that's when Tech would be feeling the full weight of his absence. Tennessee versus Virginia. Virginia did not look good today until the last 3 minutes of the game.
Right.
Tennessee. I'd probably lean Tennessee over Virginia just based on what we saw from Virginia versus Tennessee going out, beating, giving Miami of Ohio their second loss of the season, their second and final loss of the season.
Just put their foot on the gas halfway through the first half
Right.
and didn't let up.
Something Virginia couldn't do against Wright State. And then last game, Kentucky versus Iowa State. I would love Iowa State in this game, but haven't seen any update on the injury. Let's see. Do we have?
Oop. You want to take a quick 5 real quick and come back, and I got to make a phone call. And disconnect the P microphone in the bathroom, LG.
No. Let's
disconnect the P microphone in the bathroom.
Let's keep that rolling.
Por favor.
Just go. I'll talk to LG for 5 minutes.
No, because y'all gonna sit there and mic me up in the
No,
bathroom.
we're gonna break down.
You've already shown your cards,
We're
man.
gonna break down the
You've
unfortunate.
shown your cards. I do not believe you.
Okay, do it. I'll go burn a heater. LG, take us to break. We'll come back and do one more and get out of here. Had to grab a Celsius for that one as I get logged back in here. Oh, and I can't even type the password right. Good Lord, Cap wasn't lying. St. John's 21-4 over Northern Iowa. Let's count. I want to see exactly how many games we got right versus wrong. So I'm getting our final count before we get out of here of how many we've gotten right so far. So Duke's a 1, TCU's a 1. I feel pretty confident in St. John's, but I'll wait to mark it. Louisville.
Mark it at 8, dude.
No, okay, and we'll wait. So every game in the Eastern bracket we've gotten correct. The only ones that we can't say we got correct haven't happened yet. So we are perfect so far in the East.
Ooh, Queens is giving Purdue a little of the business. Keeping up with them at least.
That Queens team making their first appearance in the NCAA tournament.
Great barbershops in Queens, I hear.
Well, it's in Charlotte, North Carolina, I think. Because it's the Queen City of Charlotte, and so it's Queens College.
That is the most atrocious thing I've ever heard in my life.
I think they're also about to be absorbed by Elon, the once home of Shane Gillis's college football career. He was a offensive lineman at Elon for a minute. For apparently, it sounds like about as long as I was a basketball player for McMurray University.
Oh, you mean like Elon, not Elon Musk?
No. It's Elon, the Elon University.
Oh.
ELON spelled the same. So what's that?
See, I did this thing where I didn't go look at colleges because I wasn't going.
So you didn't. You didn't investigate all of the
I don't
options
know where these colleges are
available in the greater
I thought
West
Notre-
Virginia, Carolina region.
for the longest. Like probably till you told me or something. Like I thought Notre Dame was in Louisiana.
What?
I don't know.
Look at that. You think of when I think of Catholics, the first thing I think of are Cajuns and crawfish. That is.
Well, they always had like the Fleur de Lis and all that kind of weird gold thing, and I'm like, oh, that's Louisiana.
Okay, I'll give you some of that. Some of the insignia
Yeah.
would make you think. Florida's playing tonight. Clemson's playing now. Vandy beat McNeese, though. We got that right. Nebraska beat Troy. We got that right. VCU, Illinois, and Houston. Dad freaking gummit. The Ags are the only game we have gotten wrong on the East, in the East
almost
or the
got a
South.
Full side.
We almost had a perfect bracket. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1 so far on this side of the bracket. We'll flip it over to the other. We got Arizona 1, Utah State 1. We didn't get Wisconsin, but we got Arkansas. We didn't get BYU.
Almost got that.
This one is not nearly as good. Missouri plays tonight. Purdue playing now. Michigan beat Howard. We got St. Louis.
This quad box is tripping me out now. Because
the quad box life.
The ads going back and forth.
Yeah, because they're all tournament specific ads. Tennessee. We still did okay over here.
Oh, so let's see if you agree with my buddy who is an avid Red Sox fan. Shout out to Chef Josh, cooking steaks and tacos and all sorts of goodies all around the North Side bars. Check him out. But he's an avid Sox fan, so there's that. But he said it is atrocious. It is against the America's pastime for opening, not every team starting on opening day.
Yeah,
Because
they've been doing it the last 5 years.
I was like,
at
they
least.
played in Japan 3 days prior to like opening day.
That I didn't like, just
Yeah.
because of the time difference. It was so hard to. So we're 20-4 overall.
20-4.
20-4 through the first 24 games.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I'll take that every year.
Yeah,
20-4. Come on.
and you keep your Final Fours in there.
We're setting up quite nice for, some of these deep runs to work out. The problem is
The Dukies aren't making the Final Four.
some of the hey. There's still plenty of time to get it together. The problem is some of these upsets that we were correct on in the first round. Now those are the teams that could destroy our brackets.
Yeah,
If they end up making, Sweet 16 or Elite 8 runs.
they blew their load early.
I'm looking at you, VCU and St. Louis and Utah State, really Utah State, because if they were to knock out Arizona,
That's all we fought for.
the roommate's alma mater. The Aggies beating Houston would be a
Did you feel
fun
some sort of way when
Texas
your
storyline.
tech guy got his ACL torn, or did you even know?
Yeah, she heard it. She heard it as reaction from me, and then hearing the news, telling her what I was reacting to, and her being, "Oh, that's awful. What do you want to eat tonight?" Yeah, where
Taco Bell?
Taco? Yeah, you want to get Taco Bell delivered? Yeah, I'm feeling frisky. Let's order some Taco Bell and get a bottle of wine from Postmates or whatever. Favor. Let's get real wild. Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to be a
nasty.
Northern Iowa highlight. It was not. It was the St. John's guy.
This is Wimby in them.
So how do you think we've done for the first one of these full long? Because I'll tell you this.
I like it. We need to like get if there's because there's so much going on especially when you got the 3 to 4 teams, which is good. But I think when you focus in on like a playoff game or a single game, it's a little bit better.
So we're going to have the chance to do that because this was a bit of a test run for some Spurs playoff watch parties.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put some, this might be some explicit material.
Yeah, that will be allowed.
Son of a
Yeah, we will set the expectations up front that will be. There's much more on the line emotionally.
Piece of
I'll be honest. So the gap we had where it was like 30 minutes or so where there wasn't a game. I thought that was the gap we were going to get roll because I thought he was coming home from work. I didn't realize he was working from home today. So I thought we were going to time that lull out a little better, but it worked out. So either way.
Yeah, I didn't realize it. I thought it was just going to be a phone call. I didn't know he was going to do a little FaceTime or Zoom.
We get the full.
So yeah, that would not have worked with my dad.
Through the master of
I had to
LG
have a 30-minute conversation with him yesterday on how to reconnect his Bluetooth. And I'm like, Dad, point the camera at the TV. Get your thumb off the lens.
That trips us all up.
I can't see what's going on.
The worst ones are we've got some like the little workout like beat pills, little small speakers. So we've got a bunch of them that are outdated. There's no other way to say it. They're old, but they're also completely functional and there's nothing wrong with them. They sound great. But the connectivity, it is awful. And it takes forever to get it actually to pair. It doesn't do it automatically. And it's almost gotten me to the point where it's enough of a life detriment that I'm almost
I can't
to
get
the
that
point
2
of,
minutes back in my life.
It is sometimes, and then she's on a call for work, and I'm in there yelling like Archie Bunker, like, "Why the hell won't this piece of work? What is we just got to get a new one. There's no use in keeping it.
This is not working anymore. I swear."
All right, Iowa.
So are we gonna lose this Clemson one?
It's not. That's what I was about to say.
I mean, you put up 25 points with 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes gone in the second.
Yeah, that's concerningly low.
Yeah.
I think you could safely say that is usually not a omen of.
Queen's got some big old chili toes.
Well, I mean, again, we're.
I like it.
Talking.
Let's do it.
Charlotte, underrated food scene. Underrated.
Oh,
food
North
scene.
Carolina has some of the best barbecue, man.
Not just barbecue. What's the North Carolina Low Country food? It's like seafood, fresh seafood, but done very like North Carolina. It's like southern. It's basically like your shrimp and grits kind of menus, but it's like seafood, southern food.
So a lot of spices, a lot of dry rub.
Really, really good. Really good.
I do love some North Carolina barbecue sauce, that mustard vinegary.
Yeah, I've never subscribed to the barbecue wars. Any barbecue is fine with me.
It's the different ones. Like Texas is brisket. Memphis and
Ribs.
St. Louis ribs. North Carolina, the chicken, and then you also they got their own style of ribs as well. Yeah, I mean,
even when I
go to California and try to get some good barbecue,
oh
it
God,
is damn near impossible, man.
Jackfruit. Yeah, you get a bunch of vegan barbecued jackfruit.
They're like, we put a kiwi glaze on this.
Look, it's a shredded jackfruit. You won't even be able to tell it's not real pulled pork. It's like you'll never guess. You'll never guess this is fake.
This is some jerk chicken, but we put some cilantro on it.
Even when I go to a barbecue place here, like I much appreciate the mustard vinegar sauce, also as an option.
Yeah.
Like give me a sweet molasses, give me a mustard vinegar, give me a traditional
We
house
need to make
barbecue.
a super cut, and I'll go to Big Bibs. I'll go to a couple other one, Smoke Shack, and be like, "Hey, come be in our show,
Have
man."
Captain's barbecue tour.
Yes,
Just have you go eat.
just get all nasty, get all up in them mac and cheese.
Have you camp out overnight at 2 a.m.
sweet potato casserole.
Make sure you get the first spot in the door.
I love anybody that's like going to Austin, or my friends come down from Austin. I'm like, yeah, but just bring me some Franklins. They're like, dude, I'm not waiting in that line.
Yeah, no, you don't understand. That's it's not just let me swing by and grab you some.
But no, you know what's crazy is like North New Braunfels, because they got Blacks right there. They got another, like, there are so many barbecue spots right on North New Braunfels,
Off the
in between Seguin. Like if you go above downtown, like kind of towards the like Guadalupe, Comal type area, there's like 7 or 8 that are trying to be like Texas renowned known. And of course you got Salt Lick out in the boonies and stuff.
Which one's the one they're excavating halfway to China, right across from the Pearl? I think that's a Terry Black's.
Might be.
I think they're about to. I think that's what that's getting built.
Speaking of Old Pearl,
Yeah, that big.
right next to on the other side of the Riv. Have y'all checked out that new Stout House?
Oh, the one. Tucked back.
Just opened up.
Towards the strip.
Great view.
Yeah, that's a Terry
Dog-
Black's that they're building on Broadway.
Do they have male bartenders with their shirts off like the one in Stone Oak?
Wait, that's an option?
There was a birthday party and they were being Chippendales, and of course Lawrence goes up in there.
The
and it's
one
like-
day.
he's like, where the F did you bring me, man?
I'm sure purely coincidence. Purely.
He's like, there's dudes
It
with their
wasn't
shirts off.
Chippendales. It was just a normal night.
It wasn't a normal.
They weren't wearing bow ties.
I don't know. They were doing
It was just a normal night because they started with their shirts on, and then all of a sudden,
They were just making their
as
money.
the drinks got poured, they came off.
Did they spin the mixers like Tom Cruise and Cocktail?
Yeah, shout out to Eric and Brad.
Yeah, is it officially open? The one down there by Pearl?
They had their grand opening.
Okay. Yeah,
What was the guy-girl ratio in that bar, by the way, that night?
I don't know. I got the hell out of there as soon as possible.
There was a lot of girls. A lot of girls.
It took like 2 hours to get a drink.
Yeah,
so
because
I
there were
left.
shirtless dudes doing Magic Mike on the bar top.
That's what I think it was. It was like they were doing like Magic Mike birthday or something.
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, nah.
So did they just
that's-
decide to do that like
So you
later in the night?
So you admitted staying for 2 hours and not getting one
Yeah,
drink.
I got one drink in 2 hours, and then I left.
That's called being responsible. It keeps that blood alcohol
Yeah, that BAC level
keeps
low.
that below that nowhere close to that
Now he's got his
0.08.
robot car to drive him everywhere. He gets lit. Allegedly.
Nope.
After watching the video that you provided under false pretenses, I'm not sure how anyone would trust.
Did you look up when it got taken off self-driving? That is when I want. I
Yeah,
wanna know-
before they crashed.
Well, no,
I don't think it was like a split second.
no
before, 'cause
crap. That's what I'm saying.
They dropped the lawsuit too, though. So clearly they were like, all right,
Well-
you got us.
A big old tech corporation funded, like basically backed by the U.S. government.
Why crop the video?
I don't know what you're talking about. I believe in our justice system. I think the little man stands a chance anytime he's in a court of law because everybody is equal in front of a judge. And there's no way preferential treatment or additional assets and resources would ever supersede the principal value of our justice system.
And there's been about 100 other videos of people driving the same intersection with full self-driving where it takes the turn perfectly.
All y'all boys,
And those
all
are-
y'all are beta cooks.
Those are Fords. That's American made AI right there,
they
buddy.
they go on their Tesla Twitter, that Tesla, and be like, boys, we need to go take our Cybertrucks and our Teslas and show them what's right.
Yeah.
You
Look
want to
at
do
the data between crashes and safe driving. There'll be a lot more safe driving incidents than crashes.
I feel like he has you there.
He
I mean,
just-
that's
he
just
just wants to be
driving in
simulated.
general, though.
Look at comparison with humans versus
He wants to
Tesla's
be a
full
board.
self-driving.
He's like, if we all were just connected to the same thing, pluribus. You want to be pluribus on me?
Did you say Borg as Star
Yeah,
Trek?
yeah.
That is the nerdiest thing. And the fact that I heard you say it under your
Oh,
breath.
and you know about
and
it.
know about
and you know about it.
That's exactly like that is.
Is that the big cube thing?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
exactly what it is. That's the low point of the stream, or the high point.
That was the high point of the next generation.
or the high point. Yeah,
Star Wars or Star Trek?
that's track.
I know that was a Trekkie.
Come on.
No, I know. I'm asking.
Oh,
Yeah, that was-
I'm more
which
Star
are you?
Wars. I'm
Okay.
Star Wars all day.
Star Wars night at the Frostbank Center tomorrow.
Oh!
Against the Pacers.
It's not May 4th. Is it just?
No, because that would be playoffs, and that would be kind of like calling your shot.
Yeah,
you
that
know?
would be.
Yeah.
Are they giving away like a bobblehead, or is it just people dressing up?
They'll probably have Star Wars themed Spurs merch,
They're
like they
giving
did with
away,
Hello Kitty.
Dude, give me some merch, dude.
They had a bunch of Hello Kitty merch, like with Hello Kitty wearing Spurs gear and stuff.
Yeah, that was the night we were
Give
there.
me
I
some
think.
Star Wars merch,
Or
man.
no, that was Barbie night when we were
show
there.
up and get some.
No, get me. You're there. I don't need to be
I'm
there.
working.
Well, give me a press pass and I'll work too.
Yeah,
You're-
again.
You're free.
Apply.
You're free to apply for one. Go through the proper channels.
You want to do some today in sports and get out of here?
Yeah, let's
Wrap
do
it up. We'll do this
Clemson's
live
coming back.
on the fly. If they okay.
Yep.
Dabo loves it.
Dabo.
Looked like he had a whole hot dog in
yeah,
his
he had a
mouth.
mouthful of glizzy.
1914, the first international figure skating tournament was held. I would have thought that would have been somewhere in Europe. It was in New Haven, USA.
America.
A lot of figure skating history made on this day.
Iowa comes
Let's
back and just
see.
knocks down a 3.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's the swing. This is you should love this tournament more than anybody because this tournament is all about momentum. That's
Momentum's not real, sir.
that's all.
Momentum is made up propaganda pushed by mainstream broadcasters. Don't you know this?
1965, the 27th men's basketball tournament championship game. UCLA beats Michigan 91-80. Was the Bruins back-to-back national titles. Gail Goodrich scored 42 points in that game.
What year was it?
1965.
That's a lot of points for 65.
Yeah. See, everyone always wants to remember the good old days, but yeah, that's 171 points scored in a college national championship game.
Played no defense. That's all I know.
1973, Roberto Clemente elected to baseball's Hall of Fame only 11 weeks after his death in a plane crash.
Fearsome pitcher, man.
He was a right fielder and a power hitter. Who are you thinking of?
Who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of, man?
He skipped the 5-year mandatory waiting period. They put him in. Put him in quick. I don't know.
They
I
give
don't
out the
know.
Clemente
Nolan
award. I
Ryan.
know
That's
that-
who you're thinking of. Nolan.
No, right? Yeah, no.
Everyone
They
confuses.
look the same. They're like
Roberto
brothers, dude.
Clemente from another mother. Everyone confuses them. It's understandable. Tyson beat Tony Tubbs by TKO in the second round at the Tokyo Dome on this day in 1988. 1989, Major League Baseball announces Reds manager Pete Rose is officially under investigation.
And they put him in the Hall of Fame after his death. You POSs, dog. Like I I hate baseball.
Did
sometimes.
they actually do it? I thought they just made him.
I think an honorary.
Okay, yeah.
Like, but like,
I don't think he's got a plaque.
If you go in there, there's Pete Rose stuff.
There's
there.
okay, yeah. Look, get over it. It's Ty Cobb is in the.
I could say the
Ty
same
Cobb
thing.
is in the Hall
I
of
could say
Fame.
the same thing to MLB. Get over it.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you.
Yeah.
I'm saying to MLB.
Yeah.
And get over it about Bonds and get over it about A-Rod and
You never proved that
Andy
he bet
Pettitte.
on his own games, and when he did, he's like, "Here's my books. I bet us to win."
Yeah, what do you want me to like? I'm a competitive guy.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man.
1990, the LA Lakers retired number 33 in honor of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Still doesn't have a statue.
Really? There's not a Skyhook statue?
Yeah,
Yeah, that
I could be lying.
I thought they finally unveiled
Did
it
they finally do it?
a couple years ago because they got back on their statue game. They got didn't they get the Shaq one done? But I think they got the Kareem one done before the Shaq.
Yep, unveiled in 2012, located outside Crypto.com.
There we
arena.
go. 14 years ago. That's like I said.
See
just
what I say?
a couple of years ago.
When I lie, I always tell the truth.
That's fair. 2020. After 20 years with the
Who doesn't have a statue that I'm like? That's
well, they just gave Pat Riley his. Vladi Divac, Eddie Jones.
Vladi Divac.
After 20 years with the New England Patriots, 6-time Super Bowl winning quarterback Tom Brady officially agrees to a deal with the Buccaneers, 2 years, $50 million. Let's see.
Why don't you come to San Fran and win that Super Bowl, Tommy?
What do we have? Birthdays? Do we have anything
Made
good?
a documentary about yourself and called it a San Fran documentary.
What do you think about this nickname? Jeffrey Godfrey, Canadian boxer, born on this day, 1853. He was, this was his nickname. It was Old Chocolate.
Hold up.
And this is what the title was back in 1883 to 1888 when he was the title holder.
Something racist about to
It
be
was
said.
the world heavyweight champion. He was born in Prince Edward Island up in Canada, born on this day.
Canada, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Even you could be a boxing world title holder in 1883 in Canada. It feels incredibly ahead of some other country schedules. Let's see. What else do we have? Birthdays before we get out of here. Not a whole lot jumping off the page. The other day we had the birthday of the first guy who jumped over 6 feet in the high jump. And it was
White guy?
yeah, it was way back in the day. It was old.
They didn't let the other ones
No,
play?
absolutely not. Not for a while. Well, I take that back. The Olympics were way ahead too because you had Jesse Owens in
The 40s.
the 30s before
Oh, yeah.
things really went bad. That was
Before things really went.
well before. I mean, over there. I mean, they were still hosting the Olympics in the late 30s.
That's
Like,
how we're going to refer to World War II. Before things got bad over there. you
I
know?
mean, it wasn't great, but it
wasn't great.
certainly had room to get a lot worse. Let's see. What else we got? Any other big birthdays? Bunch of cricket players born on this day, which sure.
Sure.
Oh, here's a big one. 1945. Member of one of the last college basketball teams to not integrate. Speaking of apparently the trend of the day with sports history. American Basketball Hall of Fame coach, NBA champion in 82, 85, 87, 88, 2006, 3-time NBA Coach of the Year, guard from the University of Kentucky, played under Adolph Rupp, born on this day, 1945, Pat Riley, who has his statue out in front of the Crypto Staples
Doesn't he have a lot of total
arena.
total rings like old Phil Jackson?
Yes, as I just listed off the years
You
of
can
every
tell.
single one of them, for those keeping track at home, that was 82, 85, 87, 88, and 2006.
Oh,
So I
thought
believe that's
that's 5.
5 rings, yeah. Technically, rings, other rings for the Heat as well, but not as the head coach, as president of, GM and president of basketball operations. And then lastly, did anybody noteworthy die on this day?
Man, you're so morbid with this one, man. You should get the deaths out of the way first.
I like to end on a. I usually.
On a
So the
morbid
way
note.
this
This
usually
person died.
usually the way I produce this, whenever I
God
do
help.
it ahead of time,
Thank God we didn't start doing this before Kobe.
well, that's my dad's birthday, so no, usually I save whatever if there's something that needs further investigation, like the 67 penalty minutes or something like that. Like usually I save whatever the biggest noteworthy event is for very last, but you will be happy.
All right.
Who
died?
There, unless you want to talk about some English rugby players or some Pakistani cricket batsmen or
Rest in peace, Kings.
Argentine soccer forwards that only had 22 caps for Argentina. So probably not
That's no cap.
probably not. Oh, God. Randy Jackson, not to be confused with the still living former member of Journey and American Idol, Randy Jackson.
He was a member of Journey, or did he produce them?
He played guitar for a minute in the late 80s version of Journey.
That's blowing my mind.
Yeah, it's pretty wild whenever I learned it.
Don't stop.
Yeah, way after that. Way after that. Significantly after that. Well, on that uplifting note, let's get out of here. Let's go watch I'm going to go watch the games back downtown in the neighborhood. Cap, tell the good people how to get a hold of you.
You can get a hold of me on Insta and X at the Captain's Chair 210. And you can get a hold of us on sportscave.live on mostly everything.
LG, when's the next stream?
Don't know.
LG, when's the next one of these shows?
We can go back to normal schedule next week.
Monday and Wednesday next
or
week.
Tuesday, Thursday.
Tuesday, Thursday.
Normal schedule.
Well, which one is normal schedule now?
Tuesday, Thursday.
Tuesday, Thursday.
Tuesday, Thursday.
Back to Tuesday, Thursday next week. That makes my life easy too, because I am back with Andy Tuesday and Thursday on the radio next week. Thanks again to all y'all hanging out with us today. Appreciate the support as always. Y'all have a good weekend. Enjoy the hoops. Peace.
Peace.
Kids, what do we say about drugs?
Only thugs use drugs. Say no to drugs.